Welcome, everyone. I can't see myself live yet. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Oh, let me skip out of the ad. Come on. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I'm in. Hi, guys. I don't know who's here yet. I probably should wait till more people get in the room. But what I'm going to do today is I'm going to experiment a little bit. And I thank you for allowing me to do that. I do have chat replay on, by the way. So yeah, so what I'm going to do is I want to do some love readings, and I'm just going to do readings. And if that reading resonates with you, then throw a donation. And what I'm really doing is I'm really testing myself too. Like, I feel like my intuition is super strong. But I want to just, I feel like it'd be good to test it every once in a while. So that's really what I'm doing. I'm kind of just testing my intuition. So if a reading fits, if you would throw a donation and claim it. And of course, more than one may fit, but so yeah, just a little experiment. And I thank you all for playing along. Um, and then if we have time, depending how this goes, we'll do some question and answers at the end. I'll try. So let's see. Okay, I see people in the room, but I'm not seeing names. So it's like I lost my internet connection. Retry. What the heck? Let me come back up, guys. Where's my channel? Community. Don't mind me. I'll be right with you. There we go. Now I can see you guys. Miss. Oh. Is it Marshy? Oh my God. I'm so, what it is? My glasses have like a fog on them. When I bought my glasses, I got special, I don't know what you call it, where it's supposed to protect it, but then now it turned into fog. So I have a hard time like reading. Oh, I just clicked out of the comments. Reading. So welcome. Hi, Black Sky. Hi, Peggy. Hi, Audrey. Yeah, you can ask questions, but truth is, what I'm going to do first is I'm going to do a reading. I'm not going to make them long. Marche. Oh, I like that. Marche. So anyways, I won't make them real long. So I can do quite a few of them. Well, I say quite a few, let's say 4 or 5. And then if we have time, we're going to go ahead and just open it up. And I thank you all. So I'm going to go ahead and begin. And I'm going to start with the Cozy Witch. And I'm just going to tell you the story I get. And you can tell me whether it fits you or doesn't. Hi, Lady of the Lake. Hi, Camille. Hi, Juanita. I saw you on Jen's reading earlier. I think it was today. Hi, Fluffies. All right, so first I'm going to do the readings, and then if we have time, I will do questions and answers. So again, what I'm doing here for those who are new or new to the room is I'm going to do some readings. I'm going to do some love readings. And if that reading fits your situation, like if you really feel it, then go ahead and throw a donation, and just in your donation put, I claim it. And I'm kind of doing it as an experiment, just really check on my own energy, make sure that I'm able to pick up on your energy. Um, I mean, I feel like I am, but I don't know. Something told me to do this today. So we're going to go ahead and get started. We have the Queen of Cups, can be Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces. We have the Ace of Pentacles. We have the Ace of Wands. Look at that, 2 aces. First thing I want to say is, I want to take notice of this Queen. You know, I'm going to start doing under a membership where I am going to start teaching tarot. I may do like once a week. And one of the things I really look at is like, what are they looking at? What's their position? So she's looking outward, like out into the world. She's on her back porch. She seems relaxed. She has her cup like raised, not completely, but it's raised. It's almost like she's open, like I'm open. And what follows? The Ace of Pentacles. That means that something is coming into her physical world, and it's going to expand it. It's going to be potentially life-changing. And then next to that is the Ace of Wands, the inspiration. It's almost like this Queen is being inspired to go down a certain path. And, she may not know any of this is coming her way yet, but I feel like she's definitely putting her intentions out there. Like, it's almost like she's saying, I know what I want. I know how I'd like it to be. And then the universe is responding very quickly, right off the bat. Maybe because her intentions are very, very clear, without putting too much on it. Like, if I'm looking for love and I want love to physically come into my life, of course I want someone who's grounded and stable and loyal and all that. But, we don't, at least this is what I feel like, telling divine, well, they have to have blonde hair and blue eyes, because you just might miss the best love of your life because something is inspiring this Queen. And again, it does not have to be a water sign. It could just simply talk about, this is someone, because I feel like the Queen of Cups is great in love, in the upright. But we're all like that, if we're in the upright. We have the 3 of Wands. Interesting. It's like she's going to be partnering with someone. Partnering. Why can't I say the word? I can't say the word. Partnering. No. She's going to be connecting with someone. I love that the 3 of Wands is mirroring the Ace or the Queen of Cups. 3 of Wands is your optimism. It's how you're looking at your life, your present day, moving forward. It is really where I'm not putting a lot of expectations about where something must go. Instead, I'm gonna really enjoy this moment. These aces, they're like seeds, and I can grow these seeds. I have a feeling this Queen, she knows what she wants. She knows what she wants. I feel like she knows who she wants. And there doesn't feel like there's a lot of restriction around her either. So let's keep going. Matter of fact, quite the opposite. Like, everything is just, I was just going to say, everything is just flowing. Then you get to 5 of Cups. I feel like she must have overcome this because she's sitting here looking outwardly into the world. She's nice and relaxed. She's not in any defensive mode, or she doesn't look nervous, scared, none of that. It's almost like, I know what I want, and that's what I'm going to manifest. Well, I have a feeling this is someone she already knows. It's someone that potentially she misses. And with all these aces and all this all this really positive energy. I have a feeling it must be it must be both ways. So let's see. But 5 is about change. 5 of Cups speaks about where one's focus is at, and that's when I'm focusing on what I have lost. But she's not looking back, she's looking forward. So when this person makes that change, lo and behold, there's 2 cups that have yet to be discovered. Now, it can be with someone I already know, but maybe the love has lifted, like the vibration has lifted. We're both at an equal vibration. So let's follow that. And again, for anybody new in the world, I'm in the world. What am I? What's wrong with me today? Anybody new in the world? Anybody new in the room? I'm going to be doing random readings, and if it fits, claim it by just throwing a donation, whatever you want. We have hello, full. I feel like, may I have this dance? May I have this dance with you? Queen of Pentacles can be Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, but she's about to open that door. And interesting, the Ace of Wands is above it, says she's inspired to open that door. This queen is listen, I don't feel like she's putting a person to rest, but I feel like I'm putting the energy to rest. So something is happening here where she's able to take on the Fool's energy. She's able to let the past go. And I feel like she's looking forward to the potential of her today and her tomorrow. She's going to open that door. I just want to see what that door is. We have the 8 of Wands. What I think about, I bring about. Also fast-moving energy. This queen is manifesting quickly. It's mirroring the 5 of Cups. And then we have the 7 of Wands with toxic witches. So I feel like that must have been what was. I feel like potentially there could have been like some ego. You know, and I mean, we all have it, right? But I do feel like there could have been, I feel like something just didn't go right. Something, it's almost like I had to keep putting out other people's fires and maybe one particular person. And they really needed to learn that lesson on their own. They had to learn how to put out their own fires. They had to learn how to stand up for themselves without being aggressive. They have every right to stand up for themselves. We all do, but it's the aggression that I feel. Now, I do feel that was the past. So I do feel like, if this is love that's coming together, which I feel like this is what the queen wants. And I feel like what the queen wants, the queen's going to get. And I feel like she's in very good energy. So I'm not worried about her at all. If anything, I feel like we just want to make sure that if this person is invited back into our life, that the past energy is cleared. We also, I feel like, have to have a conversation and make an agreement once we clear the past energy that's that. We don't keep bringing it up. It doesn't become part of our fights, which is natural fights. You know what I mean? But we make an agreement to each other that we're not going to keep bringing up the past. We're going to start brand new, fresh and clear. So, what do I want to look at? Let's just take one, right? I just wanted to look over the 7 of Swords and the toxic witches. And now we have the 6 of Wands. So I do feel like someone is evolving. Someone has evolved. Because this is really where other people are now looking up to them. This is the energy of victory. And I feel like it's just saying that potentially someone else has evolved. Listen, maybe it's because they miss you also. It's almost like someone drew a line in the sand, and this person knows that, You know, I have to come in certain energy. I can't cross that line. I cross that line, boom. It's almost like I'm going to give you one more chance. But I'm going to give you all of myself. I'm not going to hold back. I'm going to give you all of me, and I want you to give me all of you. But maybe she's not speaking this, but in my mind, I'm thinking, oh, this is the last time. This is the last chance. The chances are this is not the first time, you know, chances are. Okay, I'm going to pick that reading up. And just want to look real quick, see if it related to anyone. Oh, I keep knocking myself out of comments. All right, let me go back a little bit. Hi, Sophia. I think that's where I left off. Hi, Wendy. Beautiful, Wendy. Thank you. Hi, Lady of the Lake. Fluffies can claim this. Excellent. Sharon, excellent. TN, I'm an Aquarius, air sign, and one more Queen of Cups than Queen of Swords. You know, I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you're from Sweden. Nice. Welcome. You know, when I do readings, like I'll give you the signs, but then I forget about the signs. And the reason why is because we all carry all the energy of the queens and the kings. Like we carry all that. And I feel like that is really what the Empress and the Emperor are. It's the realization that not only have I gone through the experiences of these queens, but I've overcome the challenges. And that's truly what makes me the Empress, right? I've learned not to harden my heart. But I'm nobody's fool at the same time. Like I've learned so much. Audrey can claim it. Excellent. Wendy, I'm so happy you're here. Hi, Leanne. I don't know if I said hi. Hi, HM. I just said hi to you, didn't I? Okay, so, I just keep knocking myself out of comments. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do another one. And like I said, at the end, if, you know, time permitting, then we'll go ahead and do some questions and answers. But I want to do another love reading. And they are love readings. I want to make that clear. You know, and I may come on, depending how this goes and how you guys like it, come on and do money readings, you know, career, whatever you want. Like, whatever you guys feel like. That's what I want to do. All right, so now we're going to use the Psychic Tarot. And we're going to tell another story. And don't mind me. I don't ignore the comments, but I don't read the comments while I'm doing an actual reading because I want to put all my focus on the reading. And then I'll come back and say hello. But let's go ahead and begin. Love, love, love. Well, hello. We have the Four of Swords with the Three of Swords. Now, I find that kind of beautiful because this is telling me that someone's heart is starting to heal. You know, I almost feel like it's like I've been in a dark room and I'm, you know, but I put myself in that room, And I'm just getting ready maybe to open the blinds a little bit, just starting to let the light in again. You know, like the darkness was my friend during this time, but now I'm understanding more, and I feel like I'm starting. I don't feel like I'm completely out. And by the way, when I say me, I mean you. I'm just picking up on energy. But I feel like I'm not completely out of this energy, but I'm starting to let the light back in. And I find it beautiful that healing is right behind that broken heart. All right, let's keep going. Universe flipped itself around in the deck. And I always pay special attention to that, because it literally flipped itself. So the next chapter. That does kind of feel like Divine's getting you ready for something, right? Because the next chapter is opening up. My heart is finally healing. I'm starting to let the light back in. It feels exciting. A 3 and a 3. There's our 33. Intuition. Beautiful. I say beautiful because I feel like now maybe I'm able to see and feel the signs more than I have in a long time. It's like my intuition is, is like, it's coming back into the picture. It's starting to be my guide again. I'm trusting myself again. Two, three, four. There's even a 1 there. All right, let's go underneath this. We have hope. That's the star card. Card of Aquarius. Who literally just said they're in Aquarius. But this is about your hopes, your dreams, your wishes, and about manifesting them, right? It's saying keep hope alive. And it's coming under the 4 of Swords. It's almost like divine timing, right? Because it's like because we are doing love readings. So let's say love comes in, but I'm still in this healing period. I'm still in the pain of what was. I don't know how good I could be in love. You know what I mean? Because it is going to take 2 people to participate. You know what I mean? But this is also the ability to manifest. And I do feel like this is about divine timing because, well, look what I'm holding. I should just look at the cards before I speak. Patience, divine timing. Some of you've been in this energy of healing, and it hasn't been easy. I know that. I've been there, but I can also feel it. And that's really what I'm doing here today. I want to feel this. So, temperance, patience, right? Why does she want you to have patience? To make sure that heartache is healed. At least enough. Sometimes we just have to walk through it. But this is divine timing. And she's sitting right next to the star. I love when temperance shows up in a reading. Card of Sagittarius, by the way. By the way, 1, 2, 3, 4 major arcanas out of 6. But when temperance shows up in a love reading, it's almost like I can take a breath, because temperance is saying the things that you cannot control, the people you cannot control, the things that are out of your control, hand them over to me. Don't stay in a state of worry over them. Hand them over to me, and then pay attention to the signs. And I feel like that's why your intuition is here, sitting right next to the world. So I feel like definitely it's helping to guide you. And I love that the star follows that. So it feels like some type of a dream potentially coming true. And I need it to be as whole as I could be. I feel like we never want to shoot for perfection because we'll never reach that. And we can't expect that with another because they'll never reach that, right? We're born imperfect. Um, but that, I feel like the reason for that is so that our soul can learn and experience. All right, there's the Empress. Wow. So that heartache, 33, 33. So this is a much higher vibration, the Empress. So it definitely feels like I've gone through something quite difficult. I feel like I had no choice but to overcome it. You know what I mean? Like I just feel like there's just something that is just like fighting it would just work against me. So instead I just have to let it be, let it go, and allow my heart to heal, but also trust your intuition about what's next because there is something next with the world here. This is the next chapter. And how beautiful is the Empress is sitting underneath it. And by the way, the Empress and the star, watch out. She'll manifest. And she manifests from optimism. Optimism. I can't speak today. Truth. Your spiritual team coming right under your intuition. It's like sign everywhere, sign. And then power. Well, courage. Courage to overcome and courage to let go, right? And courage to take chances, to allow myself new adventures, even though some of these old adventures didn't work out. This person's half man, half lion. It's usually depicted as half woman, half lion, but it doesn't matter. It's just representing like the growth, especially this really talks about inner growth. And then ultimately the power you gain from that, the courage. I feel the courage. Cardaleo, by the way, and another major arcana. All right. I think what I want to do is I'm going to take a card right over the Four of Swords and the Three of Swords and look at that. The Sun. Another Leo card, by the way. This is the ruler of Leo. But I love that the sun is out over that broken heart. There is that light that you are starting to let back into your life. And I feel like it is only going to bring you good things. The sun is about illumination, but it's also illuminating your signs. It's also illuminating the things that maybe held you back a little bit. It's illuminating everything for you, but it's also about a new beginning. I feel like the sun's energy is a perfect energy if this is talking about potentially something new, right? Because again, the Empress is manifesting. And, she is handing over what she cannot control to divine. It's like she's learned that lesson. And then judgment is calling you to the present moment. And then the signs are going to guide you. So let's just take one more over on this side. All right, we got the Tower. So I feel like, of course, that's what was. And it feels like, where did that courage come from? The reflections over these towers. I feel like, of course, we get more than one tower in our lifetime. It can relate to many different things. It can be a complete ending, or it can just be a disruption, where two people go silent type of energy. But I do feel like there was inner work to do. And I feel like that inner work helps you then again trust your intuition. Potentially, I feel like what it really does is help protects you against future towers. Let's take one more right in between. Seven of Pentacles. Seven of Pentacles I always feel like it's meant to be energy. I always feel it's like your tree of life. And some of those seeds are seeds that you've already planted. And I feel like one of those seeds are now coming to fruition. this first, right? The healing over that broken heart. And then saying, okay, I'm going to start letting the light back in. I'm just, even if it's slowly, I'm going to start letting that light back in. I'm going to start trusting my guidance and I'm going to follow that. And I feel like because we're doing love readings, Seven of Pentacles tells me that potentially this is talking about soulmate energy. And I say that because I feel like this is about two individuals or two souls that before they came into this lifetime probably had a plan to come together. Now, that plan could have also been to split up. And because maybe there were valuable lessons to learn in between that also. Like, I feel like everything is about a lesson. You have two cards that speak about patience, but one is about divine energy. And I feel like with the sun here, well, what perfect energy to take that seed, right, and nurture that seed and then watch it grow. So, let's take one more look at that fulfillment of wishes. So the star is fulfilling its job. That's the Nine of Cups. That's inner harmony. So different than the Three of Swords. You're healing. This is one who is starting to enjoy their life again. And I have to say, if I'm going to be in love, I have to be able to give all of myself. And the Empress would do that. So I feel like for some of you, this is getting you ready for what will be. But also, it's talking about your own vibration and how your vibration is lifting and you're learning and you're letting go and you're learning to trust your intuition and the signs. You're learning to trust in your guides, your angels. Because remember, you have a whole team and they're all assigned to you. Like before you even came into this lifetime, they were already assigned to you. So I feel like in divine timing, some love is coming together here. Let's just do one more. Okay. So that kind of puts the ball in your court, the Seven of Cups. Listen, it could be something that happens very quickly because the Seven of Cups can be like a little chaotic energy. So I feel like if that's the case, take a couple deep breaths. By the way, 77, very spiritual. But anyway, just take a breath. Trust your intuition. Don't overthink it. Take it slow. Remember, judgment's calling you to the present moment. So this is not about something that's going to happen years from now. This is something that potentially could happen. Well, I feel like the sooner my energy is ready. And I love that the Empress is here because there is prior pain, but the Empress doesn't hold on to that. She doesn't shut down her heart. You have to be able to give your love, Excuse me once. Oh, I can't pause it. All right. You going to birds? All right. All right. Sorry about that. Anyway, let's leave that one there. Interesting. It's funny because I feel like I know some of these readings because I know you. Like I already know for some like who these readings belong to, but I want you to know that also. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to bring this down for a second. Okay. Yes, I didn't want you to see me in my PJ bottoms. That's what's so nice about working from home. I can wear a nice top and everything and then have PJs on the bottom. Anyways, I wonder if I'm going to look to see if anyone claimed that reading. Audrey from California. Hi, Sophia. Oh, I got a new phone. Well, it's not a new phone. It's a cheap phone that, one of those free phones you get when you sign up. My other phone, I had to keep connected, but now I have to learn how to slow down the scroll, if that makes sense. Anyways, just want to see Sharon. Hi, Sharon. You can claim that reading. Excellent. Thank you, Sandra. Nobody ever calls me Sandra. That's interesting. You chose that. You chose my what do you call that? My full name, I guess. Jasmine, hello. Audrey can claim it. She's the Queen of Cups. Wendy, I want full reading. You want a full reading? What do you mean, like a personal reading? Hi, Kim. Hi, Kim N. And then Kim Dixon. Kim, I don't know. Kim Dixon, is this your first time here? I don't think I have a moderator unless my daughter's here and I missed her. But let me explain what I'm doing again real quick. So I wanted to do a couple readings that are just love readings, and I'm doing it for a couple reasons. I want to just test my own intuition, make sure that my energy is staying strong and connected to you guys. And if the reading fits, just claim it. If you can do a donation, I appreciate it. And by the way, all donations are going to my daughter today. She's just having a rough time, a really rough time. So that's why I chose to do. I was thinking I've been wanting to do this, but that's why I did donations, just so you know that. Okay. Anyways, you guys are like, stop talking, Sandy. It's donation, love, reading currently, and then questions. Yes, Wendy, thank you for. People need to stop overthinking things, work on loving ourselves, what someone else is doing, question mark. Minding their own business, focus on your own personal self. Listen to you, Black Sky. Loving self shows you have started your journey. Beautiful words of wisdom. Beautiful. Thank you. Hi, Yara. Hi, Berber. Thank you, Black Sky, for telling everybody to hit that like button. I feel both were hand in hand for me, Wendy. Still resonating and not sure why donation hasn't shown up. Sometimes it takes a minute. Hi, Peggy. You have to leave. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for stopping in. All right. I'm going to do, I think I'm going to do one more. And just let me see. Who said their donation wasn't show up? I want to see. Audrey. Nope. Okay. All right. I'm going to do one more. And then I think I'm just going to open it up to the room. But I'm going to use a deck I don't use very often. It's called Tarot of the Night. And some of you have seen me use this deck, but it is like the images are darker and they don't show up on screen that well. That's the only reason I haven't used them. But now with this, a better camera that I have, maybe they do. So we'll do one more love reading and then I'm going to open it to the room. All right. You ready? I'm ready. I have a feeling you're already in the room. Whoever I'm going to be reading for, I have a feeling it's going to be more than one. My guides are making me feel that, but I do feel like you're already in the room. So let's see. We have the Four of Pentacles, and I'm putting the card up to the screen because I just want you to see the images. Four of Pentacles. I don't know if it's my eyes playing tricks on me, but I feel like Mother Mary is there. I feel like Mother Mary is watching over this person. Mother Mary watches over all of us. But I feel like someone is also connected to Mother Mary. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's some type of connection. We have the Page of Swords. I want you to see the images. Page of Swords. Could potentially be communication. Could be someone's younger energy. Could be an air, like Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Doesn't have to be any of that, though. I think the more you're with me, you'll understand that, I give you the signs, but then I'm just looking at the energy. Look at this, the Nine of Cups. The Two of Pentacles. Okay. Well, that makes me feel like, anytime a question comes up, I feel like, it's you. It's a question. It's going to be put, like the ball's going to be put in your court, whether you want to say yay or nay to something. We have the Hermit, card of Virgo. And I love the Hermit coming under the Four of Pentacles because it feels very grounded. I don't love the image of this one for the Hermit, but I still feel like, a lot of you, I feel like it's speaking about your wisdom, like your soul's wisdom. I'm not talking like book smarts. I'm talking about like lessons I have learned through my adventures, through my experiences. What I now call experiences, before I may have called mistakes, but these experiences have taught me. The Hermit, I feel like, is also a natural healer. Sometimes we have to heal ourselves first. Someone could certainly be overthinking something. Again, I feel like the ball is going to be putting, you may be hearing communication from someone. And I do feel like it's what you would want, especially with the Nine of Cups next to it, because again, fulfillment of wishes, but it's really about inner harmony. And then what am I going to do? Do I say yay? Do I say nay? But then the Hermit, I feel like you have the wisdom to choose. You just need to trust yourself. We have the World again. Hello, every reading has brought up the World. The next chapter. We have the Eight of Cups coming under the Nine of Cups. Interesting. We have one of my favorite cards, especially in a love reading, in any reading, but especially in a love reading. Knight of Pentacles. And the reason why is I can count on this Knight. I can count on this Knight. It's similar to, for me, Temperance's energy, where I can let go of control and know that this Knight's going to show at the right time, not before. And when it shows, then it's the right time. So to me, it gives you a little bit of energy, a little bit of like, I can just trust in this. This Knight is a slow moving Knight, no doubt, but I feel like it moves slow on purpose, right? Sometimes it's giving us the time, the opportunity to fix, heal, overcome, make the changes, anything that's going to make our life, let's just say, better or of a higher vibration. And then we have one more over here. We have the Hangman. It's interesting. I did tell myself before, I talk to my guides before I start readings. And I say to my guides, I don't think I want to read reversals today. And I don't feel like I need to see it. I don't feel like the card has to be in reverse for me to feel if it's, if it's reversed. But it is interesting because the Hangman did come in reverse, and that is an awakening. That is movement. That's go time, right? I'm going to leave it this way. Now I feel like I'm meant to turn it around. Let's think about this for a second, because the Hangman is seeking wisdom for their next steps. Like seeking wisdom from divine to help me on this physical plane. Not even vibrational, just help me for my next steps on this physical plane. Well, because I kind of feel like this is meant to be this way as an awakening, I feel like it's exactly what you're receiving. And the world being here, I just realized the Knight of Pentacles is looking back into the reading. So someone here is who this Knight is bringing in. And the only person I'm seeing is the Hermit, which should be Virgo, but it doesn't have to be. It just to me, it would mean it'd be somebody who would be spiritually inclined, who, and they don't have to stop talking like spiritual ways, but I feel like they're pretty, what's like in tuned. I feel like the Knight of Pentacles, which is about divine timing, right? I come at the right time, and that you can trust in. Looking right back at the Eight of Cups. So our emotional house and the clearing of the emotional house. That just means that I'm looking at the cups that have been knocked over, and I'm just trying to find the clarity from them. What was my part? What could I have done differently? Do I stay too long? Do I give too much? Or do I take too much? Whatever it may be, it's finding that clarity. Some of the cups are just free will choices. I don't feel like every cup needs to be reflected upon, but I do feel like some do, so that you can find this inner harmony for you. I know that's what the Knight is waiting for you to find this inner harmony. And then I'll be damned, I feel like that Hangman has an awakening. Let's go on the other side of him with the Devil, card of Capricorn. You could have certainly been tempted towards energy that, she is the Temperance, or what do you call that? The temper. I can't talk today. God. She just looks like she's trying to tempt someone, right? Her lingerie, looking all sexy, like, come on in. Let's take one right down the middle. Hello, Two of Cups. Hello, my soulmate. So, the next chapter, potential communication. And I feel like it's showing as a page because chances are this is someone that you knew earlier in your life. I feel like you yourself have become very grounded. Doesn't mean I'm always grounded because I feel like this is moving towards you. Remember that Knight of Pentacles is going to complete its mission. And that mission is to bring something into your physical world. Well, now we know it's a soulmate. And I feel like this just legitimately is waiting for two people's energy to vibrate on the same level. Maybe one had to be freed, whatever it may be. And you know what? This isn't even about the past. This is about what is yet to be. Even if I know this person, it's still new energy. I love that the soulmates just came out, especially because it's touching the world, the next chapter, and it's touching the Nine of Cups. Some of you might have been single for a while, and that's maybe changing. That may be changing. And by the way, you don't need to fear because you get to say yay or nay. But it's funny because I look over here and I feel like, you know, it'd be very tempting energy. Now, this could be something, tempted you in the past. And maybe you've I'm beyond that. Like, yeah, you can come in your, sexy little outfit, but that's not what I'm looking for. Male or female, I'm looking for realness. I'm looking for stability. I'm looking for someone I can spend my life with. And I don't want to have to worry, and I don't see many energies here where there's worry. I just feel there's been growth. There's just been growth. I don't feel heartache. I do feel like, yes, I had to get some clarity within my emotional house. It's interesting because I was going to do a reading called Why Am I Still Single? And then I decided not to do that and to do this instead. But it's interesting because the Nine of Cups, a lot of times you're single in that energy, and then you have the Hermit down here. It could be two people who were single who are now coming together. And remember, the Knight of Pentacles is the one who's bringing it in. So it's going to happen at the right time. Another way of looking at this, because I feel like even though we're seeing it, I still feel it's going to be a little unexpected. I feel like this is the type of energy, and I'm sure you've heard me say this before, like, let's say you're going to work and every morning you stop, at Dunkin' Donuts on the right side of the highway, but something is pulling you to Starbucks on the left side, and that means I have to cross all the traffic, but something is pulling me there. And so I go, and so I listen. And lo and behold, someone strikes up a conversation with me. And then it turns into a cup of coffee. And then it turns into exchanging phone numbers. And then it turns into dating. And it turns into love. Real love. And I feel like that's how it's going to happen. And I'm going to let that be. Wow. All right. Wow. I rather enjoyed that reading. Let me grab a drink real quick and then I'll get to the comments. Okay. So first, I'd like to know if anybody can claim that reading. I already know for a few of you, but I'm not giving it up. You know what I mean? I want you to claim it. So I'm going to go down a little bit. Wendy, what's that deck? The last deck I used is called the Tarot of Night. This one is called the Tarot of Night. And somebody gifted me this deck. Oh, so you guys like that deck? Good. I'll use it more because I like it too. Aurora, hello. You're very welcome. Hi, Annette. Yeah, I'm going to go back in a little bit and do readings. Dawn's like, I'll take any advice. Sharon, I usually call you Sandy or Archangel, but called you Sandra this time in my semi-formal British British mode. And you can claim that reading. Thank you, my dear. It's right. It's nighttime where you're at. And I use the Tarot of Night. That makes sense. Kim N. Oh my God, Sandy, this totally resonates. As you know, we're already in communication. We just had a conversation yesterday about leaving the past in the past and just focusing on the future. Well, I kind of knew that. Sharon, no London, but currently in Somerset, out in the country. Oh, you guys are talking to each other. Hi, Sandy. I'm so surprised to see you live. I never usually check who's live. I'm live all the time, Dom. Like, I've been going live a couple times a week now. I just love connecting to you guys, like, right on the spot. And Dawn, I have chat replay on. You say you didn't catch the whole reading. I do have chat replay on, so you guys can watch it afterwards, too. Annette. Hello, Annette. Wendy, I'm claiming all three. And you should. Whatever fits, you should definitely claim it. Dawn, I cut Jen for a minute. She had to log off. She's having a really, really bad week. So, any prayers for my daughter would be greatly appreciated. She's just literally, we talked yesterday, and she's like, I don't even know why I'm on this earth. Because somebody was like just cutting her down and cutting her down. And I said, you just have to look at the source. I'm like, I'm your mother, and I'm telling you that she's just a beautiful person. Kim, you guys really connected. That's good. I think you guys will all, those who are here a lot, I already know a lot of you will love Jen's readings. Hi, Lori. You've been watching for a long time. Thank you so much. Oh, she'll tell me later about it, Kim. Yeah, I saw her live, and I was gonna go on and like stay in the room, but then my phone rang, and then by the time I went back, you guys were all. She was no longer on there. Thank you, Lady of the Lake. I appreciate it. She's my world. She's my world. She's all I have left, so to speak. All right. I think I'm going to start answering some questions also, though. And so from PayPal, I got AP Art Tutors and then Leanne. So thank you both. I don't know if it's you're claiming the reading or you're looking for a reading. So Art Tutors, AP Art Tutors, thank you. And Leanne, thank you. All right, I'm going to leave those there for a minute though. And you guys can let me know, if that was meant to claim the reading or if you're looking for actual questions. Thank you, Dawn. Hi, Jaren. Okay, I will get to your question, Jaren, but I need to go back and oh, I keep knocking myself out of the comments. And let me okay, so Jasmine, Kelly, Lauren Johnson. All right, I'll do that in 1 second. All right, Jasmine. Jasmine, what is up with Jose? He seems to have an issue with me at work, or it seems. All right, what's up with Jose at work? Does he have an issue with you? If you guys don't mind, like maybe after the reading, leave like not in chat, but in actually under the comments. Let me know what you thought. If you enjoyed this, if I should do it more. Like I want to do what makes you guys happy. And again, chat replay is on for those who missed. I think I did 3 or 4 readings, and they were random, but they are for people that were here. All right, but Jasmine. Where'd you go? So Jose's giving you problems at work. Let me pull you back up. He seems to have an issue with you at work. Or at least you're feeling that way. So it sounds like you're not 100% sure, but something's making you feel that way. So we have the Knight of Swords. We have the 9 of Pentacles. There would be your work. We have the Queen of Swords. We have the Ace of Cups. Interesting. We have the Ace of Pentacles, Jasmine. Wow. And then you have the Sun. I have no clue why he would have any issues with you other than I feel like I feel like you have the ability to be in your lifetime, and it may not be yet, but I have a feeling you're gonna, like let's just say, I don't know, let's just say at a certain time in your life, I feel like you're going to be living in abundance. And when I say abundance, it doesn't mean always that we're rich, but I feel like it definitely means that you're going to have more than you need. And I feel like The only thing I can really pick up on this, because I'm not really seeing anything that is negative and it's not even negative, but I'm wondering if it's something with your voice, like the way you speak. Now, I'm not saying you're not doing something right, but that may be his issue. Who knows? Maybe there may be a little crush also with that Ace of Cups sitting behind you. Who knows? Um, and I feel like you may take somewhat of a defensive stand. Now, I'm not sure why. But I do feel that, like, and I feel your energy is very strong. It's reminding me of like Sam, and he'll say to me sometimes, like, I don't get like why people just think I'm bad news or something. I said, it's your energy. It's how you walk in a room. And it's not a negative thing. It's just not everybody can understand it. Like he walks in like Sam is a man's man. You know what I mean? Like he's a real man. Um, and and that's what I love about him. But other people pick up his energy in a defensive way, but that's not how he means it. It's almost like he walks in a room and he's like, all right, who wants to mess with me? Like if someone's going to mess with me, I'm going to mess with you. And nobody's planning on messing with him. You know what I mean? And I'm saying all that because I have a feeling you have similar type energy. And that may simply be what it is. It just may be like your energy. But then, hello, there's the Ace of Cups. Let's just take one right over that ace. Look at that, the Palace of Cups. Potentially. It's interesting because you feel that he potentially has an issue with you. I feel potentially he may act like there's an issue, but there may be deeper feelings. Now, I'm not saying that this is a love relationship or anything like that, but I do get this feeling that he may have a little crush on you. And I also feel like he doesn't know how to judge your energy. Like he doesn't know how to judge your energy, like the things that you say, and it's nothing about you. This is all on his end, because I feel like you're fine, but could even be a little envy. But I have a feeling there's a little bit maybe of a crush there. You have to let me know. But what beautiful cards you have. You know what it's reminding me of is like when we're kids and what do boys do when they like a girl? They'll come up and hit you in the arm, they'll pull your hair, right? Because they don't know how to approach a girl in that way. So a lot of times they act like they don't like you because they really do like you. So that's kind of what I'm picking up, Jasmine. Wow. Okay. Um, and I know I keep saying Jasmine. I know you don't have an N in your name, so I apologize for that. Peggy. Oh, wait. I just want to look real quick for Art Tutors, Lorna Johnson, and Lee Ann. And then I will come back, and Peggy, I will see if you will get a windfall. So I just want to see if you guys left any questions or if you were just relating to the readings. Oops. It's going so fast. Thank you, everyone who's sending healing prayers to my daughter. Thank you. I was just reading Jasmine. I was just reading. Okay. I think is it LJ? Yeah, Lorna. If you have a question, my dear, go ahead and put it down. I haven't seen one. I know I'm moving slow, guys. Oh, it's not letting me see the, oh wait, yeah it is. It's not giving me your whole question. I only have what was GS's reaction when she seen me, and that's all I can see. And that's Lauren. I'm talking to Lauren. So if you don't mind, dear, and Audrey, okay. Okay. All right, so thank you for rewriting your question. What was GS's? Hi, Sammy. Vibes are weird. What was GS's X reaction when she seen me? Okay. So I have a feeling GS is probably your current person. But let's ask. I think that calls for the psychic tarot. And as many of you know, if there's a certain deck that you enjoy, that you would like me to do your reading with, certainly put that down. I'm happy to use whatever deck you want. And those who come to the lives a lot, I think you're really getting to know my decks. And like Fluffy's, I know you like the Cozy Witch. Dawn, I think you like the Cozy Witch and the Psychic Tarot. You know what I mean? So yeah, don't feel bad, or like put down whatever you want, or just trust my own intuition. All right. But this is for Lauren. We get the universe. Why not? It's been in every reading. We have the Eight of Swords. Man, I have to tell you, Lauren, right off the bat, we have the Devil, temptation. I don't feel like I was happy to see you. And I do feel like, yeah, I don't feel like I was happy to see you. I mean, could I be so bold as to say that I feel like potentially you may be with someone that she was with? Now I'm not feeling at the same time like there's anything like, that I'm trying, that she's going to do anything. Let's put it that way. I don't feel that. But I certainly don't feel joy in seeing you either. All right. Nine of Swords. The Death card. And then Balance. Okay. I don't think it was easy. And, I feel like you both we're seeing the same person. Um, I could be wrong in that, but that's what I'm feeling. So I'm going to trust myself here. And I do feel like ties have been cut to her. You know what I mean? Like the ties have been cut. And if it's not like physically cut yet, mentally, I feel like your GS is physically cut ties. There's like I don't feel like there's anything there. But boy, do I feel, you know, like if we just put ourselves in her shoes, then we can see like how I feel like it was difficult. I feel like it was difficult. I feel like it brought her sadness. Um, Now, do I think it's anything that you need to worry about? I don't. Because this is just her energy and what she needs to overcome. This is not about what you need to overcome. This is what, if we were gonna like think of her energy, then this is what I don't feel like the self-created prison is yours, it's hers. And you know what else I feel? I feel like potentially seeing you helps her close a door that potentially needed to be closed anyway. So even though it wasn't great energy, it didn't make me happy. I don't see anything where it made her happy. But I do feel like at the same time, what potentially it's allowing her to do is to close a door for good. That's what I feel. You have to let me know if I was picking that up right or not. And that was what, Lauren, right? Um, yeah, I could definitely feel where she didn't like you. But I don't feel like it's I don't like you because I have a reason not to like you. I feel like the reason why she feels the way she feels, I feel like it's, a little bit of envy. Um, I mean, no good energy came up around her. GS is friends with your ex. Okay. All right. And then who else was I looking for? And then we'll go back up. Audrey. Um, Hi, yes, yoga. Um, Lauren, maybe that's exactly what it is because, I feel like there's something that I don't know if the word is envy, but I do, but I don't know. Sometimes people want to be us. All right. Have a great day, Wendy. You're very welcome. Sorry, guys, I'm moving slow. I'm looking for Audrey. Just looking for your question, Audrey, if you have a question. Oh, wait, there it is. Wait a minute. Make sure I have the same Audrey. Yep. Okay. I found it, Audrey. All right. There's an older man who fit the description of how I'd meet the one, but he seems very unlikely as a good partner for me. Who fits the description of how I'd meet the one. Right off the bat, I want to say, we're going to take cards on it, but I get this feeling of maybe it was meant to be different. Anyways, but let's ask the question. So there's an older man who fit the description of how you'd meet the one, but he seems very unlikely as a good partner for me. Okay, I'm going to stick with the psychic tarot, Audrey. So Audrey found where this man, or they met, and it felt like the way it was supposed to happen, but she's not sure that this person is actually a good match for her. Is this her one? Is this the one? Tell us more. Tell us more. Tell us more. What we can know. We have financial and material changes in number 5, change. We have the Empress. We have the 7 of Swords. We have obstacles and challenges. It's interesting because we have 2 5s mirroring each other. One is the financial material changes, and the other is obstacles and challenges. Both of them, because they're 5s, they definitely want you to look at them. It can be some changes that happened outside of your control, but it's nothing that you couldn't have overcome. I love seeing you here as the Empress. I do want to see who's carrying this energy of the 7 of Swords. And this may be past energy. You have Stand Your Ground, which is the 7 of Wands. Whoa. All right. I'm going to take them as they came. Hello. Ace of Cups. Oh my gosh. The Emperor. The Empress and the Emperor are sharing the Ace of Cups. And I do have to say that many times I do say that the Emperor can be older than you. How interesting. But let's keep going. Spiritual strength. And then the 8. This is the 8 of Pentacles, but here it says positive movement forward. I want to take one on the other end. Look at that, another 8. Accelerated motion. Okay, but I do want to know more about that 7. And we get another 7, which is the Chariot. You're sharing the Ace of Cups. And I also feel like you share experiences, like through conversation. I feel like the two of you will find that you have similar experiences. It's interesting because you're feeling like this potentially is not the person, but I would say give this person a chance because I find it very interesting that the Empress and the Emperor are sharing the Ace of Cups. And here's what I would ask, like, do you feel this person is in the same vibrational energy as you are? Um, do you feel you can trust this person? Because I feel like because the Ace of Cups is here, it should be pretty clear. Now, pretty clear, but then we have these two fives, right? So fives it wants us to look at it. Obstacles and challenges, but you have spiritual strength underneath that. And then, the only negative card, well, not the only negative card, but the only one where it would be hard to trust would be the Seven of Swords, deception and envy. But then you get the Chariot over that. So I feel like that's old energy. And I feel like potentially both of you, it makes me feel like both of you have dealt with someone who cheated on you, who was unfaithful, or, could have been liars, or both of you could have even dealt with narcissistic type energy. I don't feel like either one of you are. But you are sharing this Ace of Cups. So, you know what I feel like you should do, Audrey? I feel like you should just give it a chance and take it slow. Um, because I just get this feeling, sometimes we don't fall in love right away. Sometimes it takes a minute. But that may be a good thing too. You know what I mean? Like, because I feel like there's no need to rush anything. But you are sharing this Ace of Cups, and there is positive energy wrapped around it. And interesting because you have change, two changes, and then two new beginnings. So let me just say this. I feel like the potential for the two of you, I feel is very good. But I get what you're saying at the same time, like, I don't know, something's different. It's not my normal type. Well, maybe that's exactly how it was meant to be, not your normal type. Um, but I cannot say anything bad about this person. Not that you were looking for anything bad. I feel like you should give him a chance and just see where it goes. Because really, the Chariot talks about unlimited potential. And it's funny how I was talking about my daughter earlier, and I kept telling her, look for an older man. Like, look for an older man. And then here you are talking about an older man. I mean, I always pay attention to the synchronicities. So I see nothing here where I would be worried for you. Really quite the opposite. So I feel like the main thing is just go step by step. Let them woo you. Let them dine you, like try to have fun and just see where it goes. But hello, Emperor and Empress sharing the Ace of Cups. I mean, when I'm doing a love reading, that is what I am really looking for. So, though it doesn't seem like the two of you may have potential, I feel like you do have potential. Of course, you do whatever you want to do. Like, if it doesn't feel right to you, then trust yourself. But something here is telling me that you should at least give them a chance because I have a feeling you may be very surprised. If nothing else, I feel like you end up with a great friend. Like, I feel like love, even if it wasn't instant, I feel like it will show, it will grow. Um, but you have control over this at the same time. I don't know, my dear. I feel like like my advice is to give it a chance. That's my advice. Give it a chance. And I think I even started like today talking about how, I don't know if it was today, but I just had a conversation where I was saying like, we have to like the people who come in for us sometimes are completely unexpected, may not be anything like we expect. And then we find out like they turn out to be the best love we've ever had. So all I'm saying is I would say just give it a chance. You know what I mean? You can always say no later. But at this moment, Audrey, it just feels right. All right. You're very welcome. He's almost 80. Are you attracted to him? I've always dated, Sam is the first person. We're only a couple weeks apart in age. And I dated a younger man once, and he turned out to be the worst man I've ever met in my life. But other than that, I've always dated older and been with older men. But I get it. I mean, he's almost 80. But he might also give you love like you've never had before. Okay, I'm gonna let that be. And then who I'm looking for, Leanne. And I'm really in no rush today, guys. So I'll be here as long as you guys. All right, I'm just looking for Leanne. Leanne. Oh. All right, so Leanne, I don't see a question from you, but if you have one, would you mind just retyping it? And I apologize. Peggy's like, didn't you not promise you'd get back to me, Sandy? I'm sorry, Peggy. Yes, I did. Peggy Johnson. Will you have a windfall this month? Did you play the Powerball? I'm going to use the Gilded Tarot for that. Peggy. This is for Peggy Johnson. Will she have a windfall? I hope so. All right. Knight of Cups. Unexpected couple fulfillment coming your way. Look at that. The sun. It's like an opportunity to give oneself a new beginning. Three of Pentacles. Kind of feels like a reward. Maybe for work that you've done. I feel you're probably pretty crafty. And I say crafty, that can mean a million different things. I'm not even sure why I chose that word. But you do have an unexpected couple fulfillment that's coming your way. It's coming in the sun's energy. Interesting, the Seven of Swords. Coming in the sun's energy, which to me just it just feels good. It feels right. Look at this, the Emperor. It's almost like a job promotion. Ten of Pentacles. Okay. I mean, do I even need to take more cards? Let's just take. Well, I do want to look under the Seven of Swords, but holy cow! All right, with the Queen of Cups under the Three of Pentacles, and then we have the Eight of Cups. So something is coming your way. And by the way, do I love that we now see the Ten of Pentacles, the House of Abundance? I do love that. Now, I want the only thing here that would put any worry in my mind would be the Seven of Swords. Seven of Swords is like that thief in the night, but it has you moving away from that energy. It has you clearing that energy. It's almost like a windfall is coming in. I can't say that it's a windfall that makes you rich, even though we do have the Ten of Pentacles. You know what I mean? Like a Ten of Pentacles, you have all you need in that energy. And I feel like, this is not like, of course, it could be like the Powerball or I could win money, that type of thing. But I also feel like effort that's been put in. So I feel like this feels like a reward, though. I don't know if reward is the right word. But I do have to say, it does look like you're going to get some type of windfall. Just want to take one at the other end, Four of Pentacles. And the other end is the Devil, which is card of Capricorn. Almost makes me feel like I'm in Vegas and I'm playing like blackjack and I win. I feel like, because I feel like it's expected but unexpected, hoped for, but don't know if it can really happen. But here it's showing it happening. I also feel like it's an opportunity to, it's almost like, when you think about, like, let's just say we have a lack of money, then we have to put up with more bullshit than we normally would, right? But when we're financially sound, we don't have to put up, like, at least that's the way I feel. Maybe I feel that way because I'm a Virgo. Like being independent on my own. And I'm not talking about not being in love. I'm just saying, knowing that one can take care of oneself, I feel like is such an important element, where then you can truly give. Now, again, that's coming from my Virgo mind, because, I'm thinking of, well, water is different. Water can easily give. You know what I mean? So anyways, I feel like, yes, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Something is coming your way. It is meant to fulfill you. And it's coming through the sun's energy. I don't know how that could be bad. It's not. And where's the sun landing you? In the Ten of Pentacles. I love that the Emperor is there, because it just feels like a promotion, whether it be a job promotion or just like a promotion in life, like a higher stance or a higher tax bracket type of thing. Okay, I'm going to let that be. You definitely have to come back and let us know. Okay. All right, so I'm still looking for Leanne. And I want to remind everyone, chat replay is on. So you may ask a question, but maybe you can't stick around, and doesn't mean that I still won't answer that question. You know what I mean? Oh, don't let me hit that. Hmm, uh, all right, let me see. Berber. Berber. What would my spirits like me to know about my love life, please? This is for Berber. What would my spirits, your spirit guides, like you to know about your love life? All right. I'm going to bring back out the Cozy Witch, but I do want to give it a couple good shuffles. Not looking, because I'm not ready. Dang it, they want to come out anyway. 10 of Wands. All right. Get me shuffle this way. All right, Berber. From your spirit guides, please. Relating to Berber's love life. Any messages that you would like Berber to hear regarding love life? Regarding love. Come on. We have the King of Pentacles. Can be Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. Let's read what it says. True success isn't just about money. It's about happiness too. And then we have, interesting, the Hermit. There are some things that must be done on your own. That really is what the Hermit's doing. I love this image of the Hermit because this is someone, they're not in distress. They're sitting in their room. There's books there, but I feel like this is beyond book smarts. This is spiritual knowledge. And then she has her pendulum out, like asking that question, whatever that question may be, but she's going to receive the answers at the same time. A lot of earth right there. Berber, 10 of Cups. It's interesting too because you have a 9. So 9 to me is always about the final reflection. Gain what I can gain from the last chapter of my life, or sometimes I'm looking at my whole life. Definitely want to see, you definitely want to look at like repeat patterns. I just get this feeling for you, and because I feel like you've cleared some, like what were repeat patterns. So I feel like you've cleared them. But look at that, the 10 of Cups, the House of Harmony, the House of Love, laughter, joy. Doesn't mean that house won't have any issues, but they'll work it out together. I feel like any time that you spent alone was not wasted. I feel like you've grown so much. And I'm just talking from the last chapter of your life. I feel like you've grown so much. And why? Because I feel like you have that wisdom of knowing that if I don't reflect back on, why things didn't go right or whatever it is, then am I just doomed to repeat it? So, and maybe that's why it's feeling like you broke some repeat patterns. Well, hello, Knight of Cups. Come on. Three of Pentacles. And you've probably heard me say that I love the Three of Pentacles in a love reading. Why? Because your soul's being recognized here. Your individuality is what's being celebrated. It's what other people notice about you. It's who you are on a soul level. We have the Tower coming under the Hermit. So, nothing to fear, because I feel like that Tower is gone. But I do feel like, the Tower is part of your reflection, what you have learned from. We're always fearful of the Tower, but really I feel like the Tower teaches us more than anything. Sometimes divine uses that Tower to move us ahead where we're resistant. Sometimes we're giving the Tower, and sometimes we receive the Tower. But I feel like this is reflection over the Tower. And I already felt that with you. Strength card. Power. All that you have learned. Card of Leo. So if we're going to look at people, we have the King of Pentacles, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. We have Virgo right next to that. Page of Cups under the Knight of Cups. Look at that. So you have the Knight of Cups that's mirroring the King of Pentacles. Knight of Cups is unexpected couple fulfillment. And, but it comes in the right time at the same time. Like, we don't have to worry about that energy. It just means it's coming. It's coming. And I feel like it's a very good thing, because I feel like what it does is it brings out that inner child within you, that playfulness. Or if not, that may be something you want to look at. Like, because I feel like the more playful and, looking at the world like through childlike eyes, like seeing the world, like I've lived my life one way, and then I feel like something opens up and it's like, and now I'm seeing it in a different way. It's like the sun comes out. You know what I mean? Like something feels very different here from what was the norm for you. This feels like a level up, if that makes sense. But listen, at the same time, I feel like it's because you absolutely deserve what wants to come in for you. And if someone's already come in, then what I would ask myself is, how do I feel with this person? Does my inner child want to come out? Like, am I playful? Is there laughter? Do I feel joy? That type of energy. But I have a feeling, even if it's not come in yet, that's exactly what's going to happen. It's like, I don't know, like I'm trying to think what chakra would be activated to bring out that inner child within you. Let's take one on one end. Look at that, the Nine of Cups. Wow, I love that. And then, well, met by the Two of Swords. Now, I don't feel like that's a big deal. Two swords, there is a blindfold, a little fear. And it's interesting how I was just saying, I really don't see anything of fear here. But that may be because maybe it doesn't raise its head until this unexpected couple fulfillment comes in. Now, it's so much better than the Eight of Swords. Two of Swords, I feel like, especially with the sun. Didn't we have the sun? I felt like we had the sun, but we don't have the sun, though I still feel it. And I love that you have the Nine of Cups over here, because I feel like, you have two nines, and one really is about your spirituality and how you've grown through that. And that's through your experiences. And then the Nine of Cups, it is about inner harmony. What's it say here? Life Live in a constant state of gratitude. Live in a constant state of gratitude. So I would say that your guides would say no blindfolds, even if fear raises its ugly head, which is normal. Just recognize that, because I feel like you've come to a place within yourself where like if there's fear about something, I feel like you can analyze that and you'll know like, okay, that's still based from prior towers. This has nothing to do with what wants to be. Because I feel like very quickly you'll come to clarity. You'll have clarity over that. But it would make sense, I feel like all of us, um, when someone is introduced that we're not sure what they're going to be yet. Sure, there's a little bit of fear, but I feel like you yourself, it's like your guides are celebrating how far you have come, who you have become. Like your experiences, I feel like have been so important because I hope that you're proud of who you are because your guides are proud of who you are. And when I say your guides, even your loved ones that have crossed before you, all of them, like celebrating you. And I don't mind seeing that Two of Swords because I feel like it's just for a moment, just for a moment. So, other than that, I feel like everything looks really beautiful. I do feel like this is about a new beginning. I do feel like ultimately it's talking about love that can last a lifetime. Now, we do have to consider each's free will, right? We can't guarantee because each has their own free will. But I feel like ultimately, if we took all the fear of the world away, then I feel like this is ultimately where I'd want to be and who I'd want to be with. And I feel like when love comes in, or if it's already come in, I don't think it has, but if it has, that's what you want to know. Like, do you feel butterflies? Interesting, because I was just telling, I think it was Audrey, where sometimes you don't get that, and maybe it develops later. You know what I mean? But here I kind of feel like I feel the butterflies. I feel the potential excitement. Okay, I'm going to let that be, Berber. Those are some pretty good cards, pretty good energy. And it does feel like, you know, sometimes we have to go through hell to get to heaven. And I feel like many of us have walked through hell, and many of us are now heading towards heaven on earth. It doesn't guarantee us that we don't have issues or challenges, but because we've learned so much through our spirituality, through our faith, and just through each other, it's like now we look at these challenges much different. Like where before I thought you were a big bad monster, now you're just this little molehill. Before I thought you were a mountain that I could never reach, I could never climb. Well, now I see you just this tiny little molehill, and I can get right through that. Okay. I'm kind of skipping around, guys, because my phone is skipping around. Oh. Just reading your comments. Hi, Nancy. I don't think I saw you yet. I'm going to do some of these donations though, and then I will come back and do some of the other readings. But I want to do some of these donations. Jaron, you're considering moving back home to Wisconsin this summer. Guidance if I should move or stay in Illinois, and what is best for me. I'm a big believer in location can determine, well, how do you say this? Like, I feel like, let me use this for example. Like when I lived in Rhode Island, which I spent half my life I'm from Pennsylvania, but then when I moved to Rhode Island in 2001, February 2001, or no, February 2000, my money just grew and grew and grew and grew, and opportunities, and you know what I mean? And then I moved back to PA to be with Sam, and now everything seems like so much harder. And I'm in Western Pennsylvania, and we get like the least amount of sunshine, even though we've had a lot of sunny days lately. So I do feel like location can play a part. Now, okay, so my money is less, but I have love. You know what I mean? So that's okay. All right. Why was I saying all that? Was Jaron. All right, so Jaron. So you're thinking of moving back home to Wisconsin. So there's certain cards I'm gonna look for. Or if you should or should you stay in Illinois? Wisconsin, Illinois. I'm going to use the Gilded Tarot. Let's go ahead and give him a cut. I wasn't going to, but then something said cut them. All right. Wisconsin, Illinois. Which energy would serve Jaron better? We have the Empress, the mother figure. The Knight of Pentacles, kind of beautiful. Your guardian angel. You may have a mother or a mother figure who is a very important part of your guidance, your it doesn't have to be a mother, it could be like grandma, or it's making me feel like home. It is making me feel like home. But I do love that the Knight of Pentacles is here, because I feel like that is about your guardian angel, and it is about giving you the way, you know what I mean? So let's follow that. We have the Queen of Pentacles. Look at the Pentacles, first of all. We have the King of Pentacles. Look at that. The King and the Queen side by side. We have the Three of Pentacles. We have the Sun. Under your guardian angel's energy. We have the Hangman. Slow down, you move too fast. Three Cups. And then the Two of Pentacles. Well, I feel like the Two of Pentacles is you asking that question. And then I just want to take one on the other end. We have the Seven of Cups. Okay. There's a couple different things I want to say. I definitely feel the energy of the potential of you moving back home. And I feel like that energy, it feels soothing to me. Like there's something about the energy that feels soothing. Um, and it's interesting with the Queen and the King of Pentacles side by side here, whether I know that or not. They are side by side. Um, though you do have the Hangman, so I want to look at that for a second. And I honestly, I feel like it's just saying, don't move too quickly. I feel like the Knight of Pentacles is here to help you in whatever way, whatever direction you want to go. I love that the sun's under the Knight. Remember that Knight of Pentacles is about the right time. And the Hangman here, that may be exactly what this Knight is saying. Like, you'll feel the right time. But everything makes me feel like potentially you moving back home. But there's a couple things I want to look at. I want to look a little deeper at the King and Queen. Because ultimately, underneath the Queen and King, and it doesn't matter what your sign is, it just, to me, it would be two very grounded people, two people who, doesn't mean I'm financially set, but, you know, two people probably have a job type of thing. Anyways, let's see what we get. King of Swords. Let's follow that king. The Knight of Pentacles. You may be swapping out kings, so to speak. I don't know if you're thinking of leaving someone and giving yourself a new start, a new beginning, a fresh new start. And it doesn't even matter about the other person. I feel like really this is about how you will feel. I do feel like melancholy. I feel soothed. I feel like you're potentially moving back to Wisconsin. But I also feel like you need to trust your intuition. And because I feel like I need to look at this from my logical mind. But I have to tell you, at the same time, I feel like one king is being swapped out for another. And I'm saying swapped out. I don't necessarily mean that, like, I'm exchanging kings. But you do have the Knight of Wands next to this King of Swords, which is passionate. It's also movement. Look at that, the wheel. Destiny. I think you're moving back home. If you choose. I mean, the choice is yours. But I feel, let me put it a different way. I feel if you decide to go back to Wisconsin, I do feel that you're going to listen. It may be difficult in the beginning. Any change temporarily is difficult, but beyond that, it feels right to me. It just feels right. Doesn't mean like if you stay in Illinois that, you know, your life will be hell. That's not what I'm saying. But I feel like because you're deciding that right now, it does feel like everything is moving more towards Wisconsin. And I don't know, maybe there's someone who, someone you used to know who is a part of this whole journey. I love that the wheel just came out because to me that means that it's a part of your destiny. You do have free will, though. You can say no. but I feel like that's what you want. And I feel very comforted in the fact that I feel like your guides are showing us and telling us that, it's almost like there's a sense of freedom with it. Even if I'm not free, there's still a sense of freedom with it. I feel like you'll know when the right time to make that move is. Let's just look one more at that hangman. We have the moon. Could be around a full moon. The moon is the card of Pisces, ruler of Cancer. But it can be uncertainty, but it can also be very dreamy energy. And I feel like that's really what you want to do. You want to follow your dreams. Like if you're feeling that, potentially Wisconsin would be better for you or you feel better there, then I feel like you should follow your heart because I feel like it is leading you correctly. But this isn't like if I don't do it, there is no like right or wrong here. It's what you want, but what I'm looking at is how will it be for you there? And it just feels good. It just feels good. And if I am swapping one king or leaving a king, then there will be another one. Now, male, female, doesn't matter. There will be someone else. And maybe that's where we should leave it. Because I feel like if we're going beyond that, we're going too far. Um, I feel very good about the move. I just do. I feel your guides feel very good about it. But there is no right or wrong. That's the thing. There's no right or wrong. It's what do you want? What do you feel in your heart of hearts? And then trust that. And I also feel because the Knight of Pentacles is here, I feel like if you ultimately decide you want to make the move, and let's just say, like, I don't have everything I need. I feel like either the money will come in at just the right time, or the way will show itself at just the right time. And maybe all of it is like waiting for you to make that ultimate decision. And then I feel like the Knight of Pentacles will show his hand. Okay, let's let that be. Um, Interesting because I'm someone who just moved back home. And, I feel like we should never, like, we should learn to really take these adventures and listen. If something doesn't work out, it's not like we can't, like, change direction. We can change direction at any time. But it just feels good. Hi, Rachel. Jaron, I want to read your comments. Yes, I would be leaving someone I am close with, but we haven't been in a committed, and I've wanted one. I asked my mom to be here to help me with guidance. So beautiful how it came together. Home is more peaceful environment, definitely more soothing. Oh, well, that was your mom. You know, And sometimes that's all we got to do is ask for our loved ones to show us, help us, to guide us. And I feel like, the signs will come to us in all different types of ways. And that's probably exactly why you were in this reading today. All right. Um, well, Annette, the email I sent, was it taken away? Oh, I'm sorry, Yoga. I just skipped you. Oh, I just skipped a couple people. I'll come back up. So right now, Annette S. The email I sent, was it taken the way I intended? Let's use the Universal Tarot. Okay, I get it. You want to be in the reading. Four of Pentacles. Four of Cups. Interesting. Two fours, 44. The Death card. Card of Scorpio. The Ace of Swords. Well, I feel like that is your email. The Page of Swords. And the King of Cups. The Two of Wands under the Death card. And then the Nine of Pentacles under the Ace of Swords. I'm just going to say, I feel like your email was very clearly stating something that I don't know if you're even looking for a response back. I feel like I sent someone an email saying that, like, maybe I'm done, like I'm closing the door. And maybe it potentially because maybe there hasn't been communication, that type of thing. And I feel like you are pretty independent. And I feel like that means a lot, like, like that independent nature. And, I almost, okay. So was the email taken in, was it received in the way that it was meant to be? I feel like the answer is yes. I feel like the email was absorbed. But I feel like you're stating that you're potentially, it's almost like I'm communicating with someone who maybe is like left me hanging there. And I feel like you're making that ultimate statement of, like, this is it. This is it. Almost like I'm done. I'm not waiting. I'm closing a door. I want to go on both sides. Seven of Wands. And the Eight of Pentacles. All right, let's just put it this way. I feel like the intention behind your email, I feel like, was heard loud and clear. I also feel like whoever you sent this email to, I feel like they're reflecting upon that. Almost like I'm reading it more than once. Maybe I get it the first time and I'm just like, whatever. But then something calls me back to it and I read it again and I start thinking about it. And then maybe I read it again. I feel like you are telling someone that you are unsatisfied with something, maybe a lack of something. And I feel like ultimately, I feel like you're giving yourself a new beginning. Let me just say, I feel like your money and your creative sector are on fire. And let's just say everything else is not playing along well. then put your focus on your career or on your creativity, because I feel like it's on fire. It's on fire. I feel like, there could have been a little bit of, mm, what's the word I want to use? Like a little bit of defensive words in the email. Like, I'm not trying to break down the email, but I do feel like the email was received loud and clear. And I do feel like whoever you sent this email to had to reflect upon it a few times. Like, like I read it the first time and I may have been like, whatever. And then I read it again and I read it again. And it feels like it's this king who's receiving the email. And he is in a state of reflection over it. Just want to take one over the king, the high priestess, intuition. I don't know. I just get this feeling like you're giving like you sent an email giving someone like, do I want to say ultimatum? I don't know if that's the right word. But let's just say that I feel like it was heard loud and clear. And now I feel like it's put them in a reflection state. And maybe that's exactly what you wanted. For them to reflect upon it, to understand it. And I feel like they do or they will. And it may even cause action, if that makes sense. I feel like it may then turn into some type of action, but I feel like if it's action, it would be something that you would want, something that you requested. So the bottom line is yes, that email was heard. The intention that you put out there was understood, maybe not the very first time. I do feel like, again, they read it more than one time. I feel like your guides also want you to know, though, that your money sector, like this may be a time in your life where you're really building and building and building. Um, so keep your focus on that also. I feel like that's just a little side note for you, but man, it's also a very good side note. So, yeah, they got it. All right. Okay, so let me go back up for a second because I missed a few people. It's my stupid phone. I shouldn't say that. I'm lucky to have it. Camille. Camille, messages from my angels and spirit guides, please. Okay. All right. I think I'm going to stick with the Universal Tarot, but I want to give it a couple good shuffles. This is another one of my favorite decks that, sometimes just get pushed like back as new decks come in. Whoa, went flying. Page of Cups just went flying up the deck or up the table. All right. Camille. Messages from your angels, your spirit guides. Any messages, signs for Camille? Two Pentacles, Eight of Wands, Eight and 2, 1. It's making me feel like the Magician's energy. because it has you asking a question. Or let me put it a different way. I feel like what this is saying is there's energy that's moving towards you where it is ultimately going to be up to you to say yay or nay. And I feel like what it's called, they call the Two of Pentacles a juggler's card. I think it's more of just using your logical mind. And I feel like it's definitely something that's coming towards you of your intention. So that Eight of Wands, what I think about, I bring about. Well, I feel like you're now bringing something about. All right, well, not that. Seven of Swords. That could be certain energy you're dealing with right now. Seven of Swords is like the thief in the night. Could just be someone who tells a lot of lies, and therefore I can't trust them. We have the Knight of Wands looking over at that, that knight, this king, I said knight, it's a king. This king, let me do it right. Look how he is looking over. I can't get this right. Look how he's looking. Oh, he's looking over at the person in the Seven of Swords. He's about to get out of his chair because of this energy. Who's ever in the Seven of Swords, I feel like has been found out. Because that king, he is not going to take his eyes off of that Seven of Swords or the person in it. We have the Death card. Could be one of your spiritual team that is keeping an eye on something for you. I also feel like this is, you may potentially be thinking about closing a door. And when I say closing a door, it doesn't have to be I'm closing every door in my life. Maybe I'm just closing one door. That's kind of what I feel like. You may be thinking about closing a door. And, that means a new door will open, no doubt. Well, hello, Knight of Cups under the Eight of Wands. And then the Six of Cups under that Seven of Swords. Interesting. And then the Lovers. Okay. This is interesting, Camille. First of all, I'm not sure who this king is, but this king, I feel like this king is someone in spirit, because I feel like this king is like protecting you. Like, I feel like, and you may have already dealt with this type of energy. So I feel like if there's any energy that's coming towards you, like someone who is, again, like that thief in the night or liar, liar, pants on fire, I feel like you are going to be awoken to it. Like, I feel like there's no way you're not going to notice it. And I feel like what was, because I do feel like this is old energy. And then look at the line below. So, first of all, the Death card. Now, could be a Scorpio, of course. Mirroring the Lovers. Can be Gemini. The Lovers means ahead of a hard decision. But I feel like it's also chemistry. So, potentially, I feel like you're thinking about closing a door. And maybe you're a little worried, but I feel like your guides have your back. Like, your guides have your back. And I feel like you're manifesting something. And I feel like, lo and behold, and listen, maybe I don't even know that. Like, maybe I don't even realize that. But lo and behold, you do manifest. And it's coming in quite beautiful, childlike, loving type energy. And then it's met by the Lovers. So, head over heart decision. But, and I feel like, well, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take one card over here, Eight of Pentacles, and one card over here. No, okay. Those are the same cards, so we're going to give them a shuffle and let them come out. I want to take a card on each side. Card on each side. Oh my gosh. Hello, Two of Cups. Hello, soulmate. And you have the Knight of Cups down here. Hello, divine timing. Temperance. Wow. Camille. Listen, I feel like you're manifesting. And I feel like it's of love. I feel like your guides are very active in your life. I feel like they're protecting you. But I also feel it's almost like if someone comes towards me in untrustworthy energy, I almost feel like your guides take care of it. Like you can't even reach you. You know, I started this room to do love readings. And I have to say, as love goes, holy cow. A soulmate in divine timing. It is unexpected, but at the same time, it is me helping to manifest it. How am I helping to manifest it? Through my positive intentions. Whoever is carrying that Seven of Swords energy, listen, it's either been cleared, someone has matured, grown up, no longer carries that energy, or if it is energy that's still carried, then I don't feel like they can get close to you. I feel like your guides will block them. Because I feel like down here, this is really talking about how love should be for you and the potential of how love can be for you. Let's just look at that 7. Or look at that. So that makes me feel like the Seven of Swords energy is old energy because now we have healing over that. Now, that could be healing for you. It could also be healing for whoever that person was or people. Maybe you dealt with quite a few people who, liar, liar, pants on fire. But it must have affected your heart because this is healing of the heart, but also of the mind, the thoughts. And when I say thoughts, it's so that we can allow ourselves to have new adventures, not get stuck in what was. I just want to say, Camille, keep your intentions bright, keep them forward thinking, and know that the unexpected can truly be glorious because this feels kind of glorious. Now, with temperance in the picture also, again, it's that energy of being able to just take a breath and trusting in divine timing. It's like do my thing and just know that good things are meant to find me. Or another way of looking at it is because I give good energy is going to come back to me. So you have healing, you have the lovers, you have the soulmates, and then you have the actual person who's bringing them in, the Knight of Cups. Well, the Death card is right before that. Okay, I'm going to leave that there. It's like sometimes I wish I had hours just to concentrate on one reading. Well, I guess that's what personal readings are for. But wow, Camille. right. I know there's a couple people I skipped. Kim N. Any advice over the next 3 months? This is for Kim N. Let's use the Luminous Tarot, Kim. The next 3 months for Kim. What can we know? What can she expect? Does she need to prepare for anything? We're open to whatever Kim can and needs to hear. The next 3 months, approximately. Well, how's the star? How's that for the beginning? Your hopes, your dreams, your wishes. You know, a card of Aquarius. But it's also about being proactive in bringing our dreams to life, right? Like it is keeping faith alive, right? Keeping hope alive, but also knowing the power that we have in manifesting really the type of life we want. We have the 5 of Pentacles. It wasn't reversed, but we're going to read it in the upright. We'll consider both. 5 of Pentacles and another 5, but this is the Hierophant. Card of Taurus, by the way. 2 5s, which equal 10. Could talk about a chapter coming to an end so the next chapter can begin. Remember our lives run in cycles, and we have to learn like when to close the cycle out so that a new cycle can begin. Sometimes sometimes it's just forced upon us, so to speak. And in the 5 of Pentacles, that's kind of that energy of like something happening outside my control. But lo and behold, what does it move you towards? The Hierophant's energy. And I can't help but when I see this card in this deck, I always notice the 2 keys down here, like the keys to the kingdom. But there's 2 keys, not just one, there's 2. So the star is about your hope, right? Keeping it alive, your faith, believing that all can be. And then the Hierophant, well, the Hierophant doesn't want you to question that. Like, are you living a life according to your beliefs, according to what you know to be true, your faith, all that? You know, do you understand that even the difficult times will come to an end? Well, there you go. The 8 of Cups. 8 of Cups is mirroring the star. It's almost like you're being rewarded in a way for doing emotional work, for finding emotional clarity, for digging deep within your emotional house. You know, and I have a feeling that would pull us back to this 5 of Pentacles energy again. Something maybe I didn't ask for, but nonetheless it still happened. But that was then. This is about what's next. And I feel like that's the star. And to me, I feel like you're ready for like some type of fulfillment of wish because of the clarity of your emotional house. We have the 10 of Pentacles. Interesting. Next to the 10 of Cups. 2 5s, 2 10s. That alone to me feels like signs. So let's look at this first, the 10 of Wands. It speaks about a period of time of heavy responsibilities. You know, sometimes I can relate it to like, you know, like being a single parent, or it doesn't even have to be a single parent, but, you know, like a period of time where I'm raising my kids and I'm working and it's just like go, 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 go. It's a lot of responsibility. But maybe things are lightening up now, like things are getting easier. I also feel in the 10 of Wands as it relates to, or at least I need to ask myself the question, Do I carry the weight of, let's just say, relationships mainly on my shoulders, or do I allow everyone to carry their fair share? You know what I mean? And I feel like not just love, but in all areas of your life. Um, but then look at this, the 10 of cups, and it's showing even after the energy of like the 5 of pentacles, where something happens outside my control and it doesn't feel good, but it's showing you that even after these temporary difficult times, there's still love and joy and all that to be found. It's almost like showing us chapters. Well, we did ask for the next 3 months. The moon and the 8, another 8, by the way, 8 of pentacles below the 8 of cups. Does feel like you've been working hard. But I also want to say, I feel like for you, I feel like this is also saying like emotional clarity that you found. You could very well use that in your own craft to help others. And if there's anything new like that you want to bring to the world, I feel like the time is opening up for you. Like maybe that's exactly what the next 3 months are. Because whatever you focus on is what you're going to grow. So think about that for the next 3 months. Like, I don't want to grow difficulty or, heavy energy. I've already dealt with that, already been through that. King of Cups on one side, 2 swords on the other side. Okay. So I feel like you're going to see a couple changes coming your way. But I feel like all the changes coming your way feel like they're meant to happen. They feel good. Now, can I stop these changes? Yes, I do feel like you could, but I don't feel like you should, and I feel like and what I mean by that is I feel like different types of opportunities coming your way, they'll show themselves. Maybe they show just as a sign, and you really do have to trust your intuition on determining whether you're going to, go forward with something. I feel like ultimately, if you're, let's say, still dealing with the energy of the 5 of pentacles, um, believe and trust that that energy can change, because it is about change, and it ultimately lands you in the 10 of cups. So I feel like, by, let's just say, because we're doing 3 months, though I did say to your guides, approximately, I feel like it's like you like in the last reading where I felt someone was switching kings. I feel like you're switching energies. You're going from that 10 of wands energy, that lot of heaviness, you know what I mean? And then you're moving into the 10 of cups energy. Well, that's a house of harmony. I want to take one right down the middle, the Fool. I feel like what this is saying, Kim, is allow yourself also to say yes to these new experiences, because that's really what they are, adventures. And the Fool does take a leap of faith. And if I put it right down in the middle, which is exactly what I planned on doing, he's touching the Hierophant's energy. So it is a sense of faith that keeps me going, but also lets me believe in the ability to manifest, the miracle of manifestation. So I feel like you have a couple changes. I feel like one has already happened, and I feel like this is energy. It may feel a little heavy, but I feel like it's coming, like I do feel like it's coming to an end. And then I feel like you're jumping into the Fool's energy. The only thing that would be a little would be the 2 of swords over here. So Nobody can make you do anything you don't want to do, so to speak. Um, and that is you questioning yay or nay, so to speak. I just feel like the best advice I could give you right now, Kim, is to leave your options open. To know that you're in the energy of manifesting right now. I mean, we always are, but it seems to be maybe it's planetary action that it like has your back. Like what your intentions are, I feel you will then manifest. But you've got to be in the fool's energy. That means the past is the past. I'm willing to take some adventure. I'm willing to take a chance, see where something goes. I mean, ultimately, I feel like it goes to the Ten of Cups, maybe with the King of Cups. Um, but I feel like we shouldn't go that far. I feel like the more you can just let the past be the past, I feel like the more opportunity will just keep, I feel like it's a one time thing. I feel like one thing opens up and then another thing opens up and then another thing opens up. Or maybe because one thing opens up, it starts to open up other parts of my life. And that's kind of what I feel like you're going from the energy of like, where all the weight feels like it's on your back, on your shoulders, to the energy of the full, which is just like light as a feather. I say just be ready to take some adventures because I feel like they're just going to find you. All right, I'm going to let that be. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Oh, Dom. Can I please have guidance regarding my love life? I've been seeing so many signs while thinking of someone, but there is some history, so I hesitate. Okay. This is for Dom. And I think I don't know. I'm just going to say Dom. Let me grab a drink real quick of iced tea, by the way. All right. I think I'm going to use a good churro for you, Dom. So you're seeing a lot of signs while thinking of someone, but there is a history. So makes you a little hesitant about it. I get it. I get where you're coming from. Sun, sun, everywhere, sun. All right. Tower. There's your history. Now, the good news is it's the first card. At least to me, it feels like good news. But I do feel like that's the history. Someone may have had a fall from grace. Doesn't mean they can't climb back up. We have the Page of Wands. I feel like that's what you're feeling right now. Interesting because it's also a page which would speak of someone younger. And I don't mean younger, I mean of a younger time. But I feel like you're feeling, like, I almost feel like you're feeling their energy at the same time. We have the moon, card of Pisces, ruler of Cancer. The moon speaks of uncertainty, but also can be very dreamy. We have the Two of Swords. There's where you're hesitant about, because there was a previous tower. Would I even want to do it again? But yet you feel like you're seeing the signs. So I want your guys to be clear on that. We have the Four of Swords. Look at that. Healing over the tower. The Eight of Pentacles. Healing over that past energy. We have the Nine of Cups. The Emperor. The Queen of Fire. Queen of Wands. And then Temptation. But it is card of Capricorn. We're going to put them over there, actually. Just put them right here. Okay. Kim, this is what I feel. I definitely feel the energy of that tower, right? Like, okay, why am I thinking about this person? Like, why am I seeing these signs? We had a tower before. That's the last thing I want is another tower. But I have a feeling that this person has grown a lot, especially showing up as the Emperor, because the Emperor is someone that we definitely would look up to. And I like the Queen of Wands next to her because that's very like-minded energy. Though the Two Swords is kind of like putting a little bit of block on it. And I get it. Like, I totally understand that. But there is healing over that tower. I feel like this person potentially, I feel like I feel it was like not as mature as you, even back when it was. I feel you, what's the word I want to use? Like, I just feel you were more stable. But I do feel like your guides are saying that ultimately there's a chance that this person has grown, and I feel like has probably grown quite a bit. It's interesting also because you have the moon that's coming above the Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups is inner harmony. It's it's like if I'm single, I'm okay with being single. There's enough about my life that I like. But the moon above that can certainly talk about uncertainties, but it's also very dreamy type energy. And I feel like that's where your signs are. That's where your signs are. So let's say, well, let's take a card in the middle first. We have the Seven of Wands. Okay. So let's just say that this energy is coming back together or has the opportunity to come back together. It doesn't have to be. But let's say it does have the opportunity of coming back together. I feel like the first thing you'll notice is this person's maturity level. Or like if I'm listening to their story, I can see and hear the growth within their story. I also feel like you potentially feel someone's energy, which to me may relate back to a soulmate, because I feel like if we feel someone else's energy, chances are they're a soulmate. But that doesn't mean they have to be. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't want anybody to get hung up on like, oh, but they're soulmates, so that it has to be. Well, there's free will also, and there are a lot of lessons down here on Earth. I just feel like you may potentially be reconnecting. And here's what I want to say. I feel like it's saying that this person has grown. But I also feel like you need to take, like, let's say that is coming together, because I have a feeling that's why and I have a feeling this person is thinking of you and you're thinking of this person. Hmm. Even though we have like a few difficult cards, I have to tell you, like, I'm not feeling like it's anything that moves forward in the future. And what I mean is the difficult part of it. If this comes together. All right, so I want to just, will it come together? 6 of Cups. Wow. So I literally just asked your guides, will it come together? And the 6 of Cups comes out. So definitely, even though we do have a Tower, it's definitely saying that there are still some happy memories. And I feel like that's where I got to keep my focus. Now, I don't feel like I'm just randomly talking about a person. I feel like your guides are like pointing at, like, there's someone in particular and you know who that person is. Um, and I feel like there are good memories and there's some not so good memories. I feel like outside of you, I feel like their guides help them heal. They probably have had realization over their own energy and what they've lost because of it. So I feel like this is saying is, let's just put it this way. This may be like surprising, even though we're talking about it, it still may be surprising. And I feel like if this is something that like you potentially want in your life, because maybe you're manifesting it, but I have a feeling they're thinking of you too. I feel like then we have, like, the more we can keep our thoughts on the good memories, the good times, the things that we loved about each other. And of course, we want to make sure that any issues are already dealt with, right? Because bringing the past that's unchanged into the future, well, we know it's going to end up in the exact same type of energy. So we do want to know that there's change. But I definitely feel that there's growth here with this person. So that may be why you're feeling those signs. Um, they just may be coming into your life, or you're coming into each other's lives. And I feel like, I feel like someone has evolved. And I do want to say, I feel like they've evolved a lot. Now, I want you to trust your own intuition and then don't second guess it. Like, let's say this does come together. Trust your intuition, trust what you're feeling. But then be careful, because it's easy to overthink something, especially because there was a prior Tower. But I feel like this Tower is being healed, and it's being healed for a reason. And what is mirroring it? The Emperor. Wow, the Emperor is someone we can look up to, where maybe before I was kind of looking down. Okay, let's let that be. It's funny. I forgot your question in a way. But when I forget a question, I feel like I'm just meant to read what your guides want me to read. All right. Um, S Yoga. Hi, Sandy. Love catching you live. I love it when you're here. Any message for upcoming eclipse season for me? bringing in anything new. That is what, April, I want to say the 7th, but I could be wrong. Could use a psychic tarot, but I want to give it a couple good shuffles. Five of Cups. The Empress. I already know you're in that energy. The Four of Swords. And then Wisdom, which is the Hierophant. Now, you have 2 5s anchoring this line. By the way, 3, 4, 5, 5. One is of emotional loss. That's what was, right? That's, well, we all know what the 5 of Cups is. But it is, sometimes it's literally saying, think about where your focus is at, because we can get stuck in the energy of what was, what we have lost, that type of thing. And sometimes we feel like there's nothing else. That's it, but that's not truth. That's just our earthly mind thinking that. I feel like it's interesting. You have the Four Swords here also. So I feel like healing is on its way. And I feel like your belief system, it's really important. I feel like you have evolved so much that it's almost like I don't feel like you need to worry about anything, because I feel like your energy is such a good measure of, and what am I saying? I'm saying that your intuition is strong. Sacrifice under the 5 of Cups. I may have had to let something go. Conflict and defeat. The 9 of Pentacles. I like that. And the 2 of Swords. Interesting. Okay. First of all, you have the 9 of Pentacles. So I feel like focusing on your Pentacles feels very good for you. You know what I mean? I feel like, you can find that independent success if you don't already have it. And I feel like, I do feel like there is something emotionally, or an emotional situation that potentially did not go your way, and may have kind of held you down, held you back for a while. And there may be a lot of issues that were wrapped around that. And I feel like, I can't keep my focus on that anymore. I've got to let that go, let that be. And listen, even if this is relating to like someone that I loved, but I would like him back in my life again, I still have to let go of this old energy. You know what I mean? Because first of all, that's what it's trying to heal. That's what it's trying to heal for you. And I feel like as you concentrate on your craft, let's just say, I feel like that also helps to heal you. I feel like your creativity, I feel like you receive a lot of signs and epiphanies, and I feel like you're meant to. Why? Because I feel like then you put them into place. I feel like there's opportunity to come up that's coming. It's funny, like what's being eclipsed out. I feel like old emotional feelings are being eclipsed out. What's coming in? Wow, you have independent, I mean, the 9 of Pentacles, what's it say? Material. harvest, material harvest. Maybe that's just where I want to put my focus for right now, put my faith in everything else, like concentrate there because I feel like you're going to reach, true success. Even though I feel like you kind of already have, but I feel like there's still new avenues, there's still more growth to be found. Um, Three swords, look at that. And then the death card. So I feel like the main thing is when I'm able to, I mean, somebody broke your heart, but I can't live in that energy. I've got to clear it. Because when I clear it, it automatically opens new doors for me. And I got to believe that. Like, I got to believe in that. It's, you guys hear me say it all the time. It's like, your closet. If you never clean out your closet, then you can never make room for anything new. It feels like the pain of the past is ready to go. And I feel like your goal or your, like, really what you should focus on is your creative house. And I feel like that alone opens new doors for you. Let's go right down the minute or the middle, the hermit, the wise old one. Not old, but often feel an old soul in that energy, especially connected to the Empress. What else that tells me is any challenges that come your way going forward, it's again like that mountain that turns into a molehill. What used to be mountains, they're not so scary anymore. I feel your spirituality and using your spirituality and what you do for a living, I feel it's important. I feel like you're already doing that. And I guess this is like a verification that you're on, like you're exactly where you're meant to be. But what's being eclipsed out? The pains of yesterday and what new is coming in. Really, whatever you want. Standing there as the Empress. Because remember, the Empress is receiving signs, epiphanies. And the reason why she receives those signs more than anyone is something I shouldn't say that. We're all receiving signs, but the Empress, she pays attention to those signs and then she puts them into use. It's like you got the ball now, put it to use. So I feel like you're right where you're meant to be. And I feel like you're moving out of what just feels like maybe a little sadness type of energy. And I feel like it's going to be replaced with opportunity. And I'm not even going to say that love can't walk in the door, but I do feel like first and foremost, what did not work out is being healed. And maybe so that you can say yes to a new beginning. Because, that death card, it is transformation and it is about a new door opening. And it's also sitting with the Hierophant, wisdom, faith, trust. I mean, material harvest. I feel like you just need to trust. If you feel a door needs to be closed, close it. Because what you're doing is you're telling the universe, I'm ready for something new. It's something I told Sam the other day. Like, anytime you buy something new, something old has to leave the house because he's been in the same house for like over 30 years. So you can imagine, you know what I mean? Where I'm the opposite. I've been like moving and like I was down to two suitcases So I really don't have any material things, but I feel like I don't need them. You know what I mean? So anyways, that's what I told him. Like, as something new comes in, something old must go. And I feel like I'm saying that now because I feel like it relates to you also. I feel like you are an old soul. And I feel like your wisdom will get you through many things. And I feel like you're learning more and more how to close doors, when it's time to close doors. And you understand, I feel like you already understand that. If I want new adventure in my life, then what is not working has to go. But this is not just about it going, this is healing over it. So let's let that be. But, I feel like abundance is the name of the game for you right now. All right, Dawn. Dawn, you're probably not still here. All right, Dawn. I would like to know if Sheldon has moved back to his boat so he will stop driving past my house twice a day. Why they have not changed status if they're so happy. Why won't they claim it? Okay, I get what you're saying. It's not a stupid question. Will not sit outside when I know he's coming home from work. Look at you, Dawn, standing in your power. All right, but let's go back to the question. All right, I'd like to know if Sheldon has moved back to his boat so he will stop driving past my house twice a day. And if they're so happy, why don't they claim it? Well, I mean, how happy can they be if he's still driving past your house? You know what I mean? That's the first thing I think of. Like if I found out Sam was driving by his ex's house a couple times a day, well, I'd be gone. Like, I'd be out of there. So chances are the other one doesn't know. Let's use the good witch or the cozy witch tarot. But the question is really, has Sheldon moved back to his boat so that he doesn't have to drive by your house twice a day? And I'm assuming it's a relationship if they're so happy. Why don't they claim it? I don't know how they could be happy and him driving by your house. Unless he's another liar, pants on fire. The world. The Four of Swords. It's funny because she's sitting on her front porch. No, I'm not telling you to heal between you and Sheldon. Well, yeah, definitely. I want you to heal. But I find it's interesting that the Four of Swords has her sitting on her front porch. And literally you don't want to go outside during those drive-by times. With the Queen of Cups, that's you, my dear. Someone else sitting on the porch. But completely different porches, by the way. Like one's in the mountains and one's by the water. We have Good Luck Charm. We have the Knight of Swords. We have the Fool. We have the Eight of Pentacles. We have the Ace of Pentacles. I feel like he either is back in his boat or back in his boat very soon. Because I feel like you're sitting back on your porch again. Like I feel this energy of being able to like sit outside freely and without worry. You know, and it's interesting because there's the Four of Swords, but underneath the Four of Swords is the Fool, and I feel like that healing is for you. You know, because I feel like there's still, you know, I feel like there's a little anger, or I don't know what the right word to use. You know, like I feel like he did you wrong, and that's probably why you don't even want him to see you. But I feel like the Fool is about letting all that go, right? Letting all that go, letting that be your past. And I know you want it to be your past. But I also feel like I feel like you're carrying, like I'm feeling angst, like I'm feeling anxious. I'm feeling a little mad. And I don't feel like any of it's going to serve me. Because you're, like you said, you don't want Sheldon back. And I feel like it's interesting because, you know, I don't know Sheldon, but dare I say that I feel like your life is better now. Doesn't mean it's easier, but I feel like it's better. We have the Chariot and we have the Ten of Wands. All right, so I do feel like, if not already, very soon, I do feel like he'll be back in his boat. I can't guarantee you that that'll stop him driving by your house, though, because clearly you must still be on his mind in some way. But yet, in the same breath, I don't know that that's the best thing for you either. So I feel like I got to clear that energy as much as I can so that I can, you know, like here's the Ace of Pentacles, right? The Ace of Pentacles is meant for you, and it's in its real abundance. You know what I mean? What's it say? Wow, what an abundant opportunity. And it's mirrored over here by the Knight of Swords. And that may be, you know, I don't know if you ever told me or not. That might have been one of the reasons why you moved. But I feel like, again, and I feel this all the time for you, like you're in the right place. You're in the right, like you're right where you're meant to be right now. Even if you feel like still there's some restriction, because I feel like because I felt this for a while for you. Like I feel like the hard work you put in, I feel like the day will come when you just like you're going to be thankful. Now, the question of, are they happy and why don't they claim it? I'm not sure they're so happy. I mean, dare I say that I feel like if Sheldon's with someone else, I feel like it's almost like, well, now that person carries the brunt of the responsibility. So I don't know if Sheldon has um, a hard time, like being responsible for one's own actions, because I feel like, okay, now someone else is picking up that slack. Let's take one down the middle. Two of Wands. All right, so you're clearing that energy. It's like literally she got her sage out. Negative energy, be gone. I see you sitting back on your front porch again. I see you enjoying your front porch. And I can't guarantee you that is the end of him driving by. But I feel like if you can heal that energy, and I feel like you were done wrong. But now I feel like the next person is also going to have that same feeling. Because I don't know what's wrong with Sheldon, but I have a feeling he has a hard time loving. I guess that's the word I want to use. But I feel for you, this is about, I love the Two of Wands because it is like you're taking that fool's energy and you're thinking about the adventures of your life. Okay, so Sheldon was part of it at one time, and you don't want any part of that anymore. And I completely understand. I completely agree with you. Even though I don't even know Sheldon, I agree with you. And I feel like, why don't they claim their happiness? First of all, like, let's say there was a Facebook page and, putting like all these, like, oh, I'm so in love. I feel like it would be lies. Like, if, like when you go to someone's Facebook page, their life can look so great, right? But that's not the truth. That's the surface of what we're seeing. That's like the sun versus your moon, right? The sun is what we show people, the moon is our inner feelings, and they can be completely different. So I feel like what Sheldon and this person show the world are different than the actual experiences. So I know you didn't ask any of that, but I just want to say I see you sitting back on your front porch again. I see you enjoying your time outside again. And again, I can't guarantee you that you won't drive by again, but I feel like maybe this is talking about you not caring. And I know, like, you don't even want him to see you. I get all that. But yet, that's a lot of energy you're hanging on to at the same time. Like, I don't feel like Sheldon deserves all this energy. And I know you're not putting all your energy towards him, but I just I don't feel like he deserves you. Period. And I have a feeling your guides agree with me. And I have a feeling that's why you're not with them. Now, it could have came through like tough ways, like a tough situation, but it also means that your guides know that you can overcome it. There's nothing that we're going through in this lifetime that we haven't already been through, and that's our spiritual wisdom. So clear that energy of the negativity. Get out your globe and start thinking about your future and the potential of all it can be. But yeah, I see you sitting on your front porch and I see you happy. I see you happy. Not just that, this Ace of Pentacles is for you. So to me, that means something's coming into your physical world. And maybe the more I can clear that negativity of the past, the more this Ace of Pentacles the more abundant it is. Okay, I'm going to let that be. It's funny how, I don't know. I'm just thinking like guys that I've broken up with, and then because they gave me no choice, and then you're gone, and then all of a sudden they want you back. All right, Lady of the Lake. Any messages? Any messages? Lady of the Lake. Psychic Tarot. Give it a couple good shuffles. I want to remind everyone the chat replay is on. And I would definitely watch it, because how I opened this reading, my intention was just to do readings and then see who could claim them, because I just want to, it's like testing my own intuition, making sure, like I feel your energy, and I guess I really wanted you to feel that I could feel it. So I think I did 3, maybe 4 readings before I started doing questions and answers. So I definitely would look back at them for some of you. All right, Lady of the Lake, you have movement, choices, decisions. 4 Cups, discontentment, boredom in one's life. The 4 Cups is about using your spiritual discernment, because there is a cup that's being offered here. And interesting, because you make that decision. It's you making that decision. It looks like right now you got your back to the world. Doesn't have to mean in all areas of your life, but there's something. You have stand your ground. Foundation and achievements. The Chariot, card of Cancer, or Cancer's major arcana. This is movement. I don't know if you're like right now trying to decide on a change, like a change of address, a change of job, change of people. I feel like there's something that you're trying to decide at this moment. Well, hello. Spiritual union, soulmates. Ace of Wands right next to that. Almost makes me feel like you haven't met this person yet. Or if I know this person may not be in my life right now. I feel like it's interesting, because I feel like at this moment, you may be trying to make a decision about something, or it's going to come up where like an opportunity opens up, and it's real movement. Now it can be physical movement, like literally I'm moving from one place to another. We do have the 4 of Pentacles over here. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the 4 of Wands, which is a marriage card, by the way, commitment card. But something doesn't feel like it's working out here, and it feels like it is working out here. So I don't know if I'm changing. Let's just slide these all over and take one more. Financial and material changes. So I feel like I feel like you're either thinking of making some changes, or there's going to be energy that comes towards you where a change can be had if you so choose. I feel like you want it. And I also find it interesting in the Four of Cups. This person is being offered a cup and often feels being offered by the hand of God. And what's underneath it? The soulmates and the Ace of Wands and the Chariot with the 5, change. So it feels like this is not this. Let's take one on both ends. We have partnerships and alliances, which I love in a love reading. And look at that, 33, 2 3s that are mirroring each other. Heartache. And I feel like I don't want that anymore. I just feel like if there's an energy of, let's just say, someone who, and this could be past energy, who like didn't make a full commitment. Maybe it wasn't meant to be. Maybe there was just lessons within that. Because certainly that could be a soulmate also. Because we do have more than one soulmate, and romantically, we have more than one. Not everyone, but the majority of us have more than one soulmate, and we are here to help teach each other. Sometimes they're through difficult lessons, but I feel like there's a change on the horizon for you. I feel like, it reminds me of Dawn's reading, really, because I feel like the hardships of yesterday, I feel like want to end, like it's time for them to end. But I got to, like right here, my back is to the world. I got to turn around and I got to just face the world. You know what I mean? And just, I don't even have to put my intentions out there. It's just like letting the world know, okay, I'm ready to face you again. And lo and behold, I feel like, and then you have the 2 of Cups. Now, if I'm comparing this to a past relationship, I don't know that I can compare it, to be honest. Because I feel like where there was maybe potentially supposed to be commitment, I feel like it maybe didn't go the whole way. So I feel like your guides want you to know, but that doesn't mean it's the end of the road. It may be the end of the road with this, but there's someone new. There's someone. And when I say new, well, let's look right at the soulmates. Okay, so we have the 8 of Cups, emotional withdrawal, and the Ace of Swords, communication. It says triumphant success here, though. It's almost like you have this longing within you. And I feel like this longing, it could be a soul's longing. It's like my soul knows that there's something here that I wanted to accomplish in this lifetime. And maybe I haven't yet, but my soul longs for it. I feel like, well, whatever your soul's longing for, I feel like that's what's starting to open up for you. But there could have been some, this is another example of when we look at our past, there's valuable lessons we can learn. And one of those lessons, especially as it relates to love, is how to be able to love completely and fully after the fact, right? And the only way that can happen is by clearing that energy. And that's what the 8 of Cups is doing. And then lo and behold, the Ace of Swords shows up, connected to the soulmates. The Ace of Swords is also connected to the Ace of Wands. So I feel like something new is coming into your life, and it just feels a little bit unbelievable, but yet meant to be at the same time. Okay, I'm going to let that be interesting. Interesting. I still haven't seen Leanne yet, who did a PayPal um, donation. So just want to check real quick. Dawn, I'm reading your comments. You make me laugh. You know, Dawn, that's funny you said that because you pray for the other one more than him. That's what I felt like. I felt like she's now gone through probably what you went through. Kim in, you had to go, okay, I love you. Dawn, I just want to thank you. Oh, your reading fully resonated. Good. I'm glad you didn't remember the question, although you answered it perfectly. The deck was my style too. Love from the UK. Thank you for that clarification. I was just reading your comments, Annette. You're very welcome. It was a video with a song and no words. Thank you, Sandy. I feel he would understand. We're very connected. That's probably why he just kept watching it over and over. Interesting. Okay. Um, Jasmine, messages from your husband. I'm going to use the Gilded Tarot. Actually, Jasmine, let me grab a drink real quick. I can feel I'm starting to lose my voice. Okay. Jasmine, you don't have to put out the red light. All of a sudden, I'm getting a Sting song in my head. Except it's Roxanne. Roxanne. I don't know if you relate to that song at all, Jasmine. Just a random song, just all of a sudden popped in my head. All right. Jasmine. We have the Three of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles. Holy crap, Two of Pentacles. The Wheel. Destiny. The Two of Wands. You know, I feel like everything happens in life for a reason. And some things are just against, are out of our control. But it doesn't mean that it still wasn't part of destiny. And because I feel like there's a part of your life that, and maybe it's with your husband, that felt like a destined time, let's say. Then you get the Two of Wands under the Three of Pentacles. So I feel like it's advice to keep going and to keep doing what brings your soul joy. And I also feel like there's talents that you have that maybe your husband would recognize more than anyone. And I feel like keep going with them. Like keep moving towards like, because I feel you're on a soul's journey also. We're all on a soul's journey. But I feel like this is talking about the potential of like something opening up for you that your soul probably planted before you came into this lifetime. And it may just be the time. So you may be feeling signs, seeing signs like, and it'd be kind of, and I feel like it'd be kind of random, but it's in the randomness that I start to recognize that that's a sign, if that makes sense. Makes sense to me. Oh, the alarm sirens just went off. We have the Five of Wands, the Six of Swords, and the Queen of Pentacles. And I cannot help but notice that this, I don't know if you can hear them, but the sirens just went off at the firehouse. So prayers to whoever they're going to, that they be okay. All right. I feel like don't allow yourself to get pulled into anyone's drama because it won't serve you. What do I do if I'm met with that type of energy? Do I fight back? What do I do? I feel like the advice is to move on from it. To move on from it. And I don't know whose energy that he may be speaking about right now, but I definitely feel like there's some type of I don't know if drama is the right word, but I just feel like, there could be people or a person's energy that could keep you in a state of when you're meant to be happy, like unhappy. With the Five of Swords over there. And then we have the Tower over here. Six of Swords and the Five of Swords. So I feel like there is, in the Two of Wands, it talks about a new path opening up. It doesn't have to be in all areas of your life. It just means something new is opening up. Something new is going to show itself. Listen, maybe it's a gift, a gift from your guides, exactly. And it does feel like something that is unique to you, like it's yours, like it's something that your soul wanted to experience in this lifetime. And I feel like you're heading in that direction. You're heading in that direction. But I feel like there is no time for toxic people, toxic energy, drama filled energy. Like, I feel like the more you can separate yourself from that, I feel the better off you're going to be, and the better off we all are when that happens. That doesn't mean that I can't learn from it at the same time. And maybe that's what I'm learning. Like, to walk away from those who maybe just can cause drama. Let's take one right down the middle, Page of Cups. It's like your inner child, the love of your inner child. I definitely feel like your husband like knows your soul and you his. Um, but I feel like the advice right now is more about what's opening up for you and to pay attention to the signs. And I feel like really that's why like other people's energy is coming into play because their energy, because I feel like you're being guided. And if I'm too involved in this, then I may miss the signs of really what's next. And it feels like a completely different path. I feel like the more you, really all of us, but I feel like your message is the more you appreciate that inner child within you, I feel like the more love you're going to see on your path. I feel like these towers, they do sit upon your will. And sometimes even the most difficult things can be part of our destiny. But it doesn't mean wasn't meant to be. And I just want to look at one more thing. Four of Pentacles. So this is about your stability. This is about your foundation. So something's coming in that's going to help strengthen your foundation. Or give you the opportunity to, I should put it that way, gives you the opportunity to strengthen your foundation. And I do feel like it's a seed that you planted before you came into this life. Some seeds we're planting right now. And we got to remember that. If we're not planting seeds, there won't be any harvest in the fall. But I feel like this is about a seed that was already planted and it's like manifesting. And I feel like like the signs are being sent or will be sent, in its divine time, like the signs will be sent. And I feel like just follow those signs, like follow the guidance, see where it takes you. Because I feel like really what it does is ultimately gives you this real sense of inner harmony within yourself. And that kind of feels life-changing in itself. But a new path is opening up. And it is meant to strengthen your foundation. And it's also part of, I feel like it's part of your inner child at the same time. So that can talk about like talents that I have that maybe I haven't brought to the table since I was young, whatever it may be. I feel like the signs are going to guide you. Your spirit guides are going to guide you. Your loved ones are going to guide you. But there does feel like there's a seed that was planted before you came into this lifetime. And I feel like its timing is soon. And I can't seem to get any further than that. So maybe that's just as far as we're meant to go. Some things aren't meant to be known because maybe they're meant to be surprises. I don't know. But I don't feel like there's anything to fear. Quite the opposite. Just, if there's drama around you, try to separate yourself. If there's people who carry toxic energy, don't accept it. I feel like those are really the messages for you. And the main reason why is because it could take your attention away from really what's trying to be guided to you. All right. I hope that helped. MBB 604. MBB 604. Hi, what are Chad's feelings and next actions towards me? I also want to remind you guys that I've been doing I think I got the majority of the signs done where I'm doing, they're called you and them. You know, you and them, where they're at right now, what they're thinking, what you're thinking about them, all that, and then the overall energy. So I got the majority of the signs done. So I would definitely check those out. And then also look at their moon, because remember, the moon is those inner feelings. All right. But anyways, what are Chad's feelings and next actions towards me? I'm going to use a good tarot. All right, let's give him a cut. All right. So, Chad, what are Chad's feelings and actions towards you? What can we know about Chad? We have the Queen of Pentacles. That's probably you. We have, look at that, the 10 of Pentacles. With the 10 of Swords. 7 of Swords. The 8 of Pentacles. How interesting, we have all Pentacles over here, Swords over here. Let's keep going though. I have a feeling Chad did you wrong at one time or another. I also have a feeling, you know, I'm just going to put it out there that you may want to just examine if you and Chad go through repeat cycles. You know what I mean? And what I mean by that, it doesn't mean like we like don't take somebody back from your past, but if the energy hasn't changed, right? If, let's say, because we have the 7 of Swords, and let's just say this is someone who like had a hard time speaking truth. And the Queen of Pentacles could never live in that energy. It would drive her freaking nuts. So, you know, again, I feel the energy of liar, liar, pants on fire. Now, and then it moves into that 10 of Swords. And that 10 of Swords is like sword or dagger after dagger after dagger in your back. So much so that I expect another dagger. And I'll be damned, I get another dagger. So I can definitely feel some difficulty over here. Temperance. The Hierophant. And let's see if we get one more. I definitely want to see if it comes under that 7 of Swords. Eight of Wands. Ace of Swords. And then the 7 of Wands. Interesting. All right. Okay. It's interesting because I'm getting a mixed bag. And what I mean by that is I definitely feel the energy and see the energy of the past. And it definitely feels like it was not easy. Now, I feel like I have to say to you, is it truly what you want? Because maybe the energy changes, maybe, did you say Chad? I think you said Chad. Maybe, he becomes upstanding instead of, because I mean, I don't know how else to read this, but liar, liar, pants on fire. And it feels like over and over and over again. Now, that's the past. That is the past. Let's put these out here. It's interesting because I feel like we're seeing two sides of the coin here. And I feel like we're seeing the potential of what could be if, let's just say, both people's energy really want to work at it, because love takes work. And if we don't know that, then we'll probably fail at it. You know what I mean? Like if we don't put our attention um towards our love, well then you guys know. Um so I feel like first and foremost, because I get this feeling like be careful what you ask for. So I feel like, but then we have the Ace of Swords. So there may be a chance that Chad's going to reach out. But here's what I want to say. If Chad reaches out, and I feel in your heart of hearts, it's like it is what you want. I don't know if I could say right now it's the best thing for you, though. But the heart wants what the heart wants. So I would say you make him prove it. Like if there's an opportunity, or I'm saying an opportunity, I'm feeling a mixed bag because part of me is like, I kind of don't want you with Chad. Like, and maybe I'm thinking Chad because that's who's, that was the last person I loved, so to speak. But does that mean that that's the only person? So, and I know you probably don't like what I'm saying, but I feel like I have to be honest. So let's say that your intentions are going to stay with Chad, and Chad does Chad does reach out. Put your spiritual ears on. Listen. Let him talk. Trust your intuition. I'm not saying that this cannot be healed, but I am saying that it would take work. And it would take two people to put the work in. And if Chad is no longer throwing daggers, so to speak, I almost feel like like Chad is living of this earthly world without thinking of like I'm a spiritual being, almost like not thinking like of like karma, like what I put out will come back to me, both good and bad. Um, I don't even know why I'm bringing that up, to be honest. I don't know where I was going with that. Hmm. I'm just going to leave it there. Like, I feel both sides of the coin. And I feel like, yes, we could work it out. But we would both have to be willing to put the work in. And when I say work, I do feel like it's work. And I mean, because I feel like there's a lot of energy that needs to be cleared. And maybe the only way to clear it, if this is what I'm interested in, is through talking about it. Now, what's mirroring that, the Seven of Wands, so the only thing you want to be careful of is I could automatically go into a defensive type mode. And the only thing I worry about there is, will you have your spiritual ears on? Will you be able to hear the truth? Especially if Chad was someone who lied to you in the past. You know what I mean? Like, but you will know. I feel like because of that, you would know if someone's being honest. This feels hard. I'm not gonna lie. It feels hard. But I also see the potential. But it would take work. I do feel like you're on his mind. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like a lot of change would have to happen for this to be, let's say, the love for the rest of your life. Because I feel like that's what you want. And you deserve someone who can love you fully. And if that be Chad, and Chad can do that, which right now I feel like Chad thinks more about Chad. But it doesn't mean that people can't change. People do change, but not everyone. So that's a mixed bag, my dear. I'm sorry. I wish I could give it to you in a way that soothes your soul. But sometimes I feel like the truth will set us free. So if he reaches out, let him talk and listen with your spiritual ears. Even if you just want to jump in there, I still feel like, because I feel like your guides are saying that, like that is where you'll see the signs of whether someone's being legit or not. And listen, I can be legit, like I can truly want you, but it doesn't mean that I'm fully capable of loving. It doesn't mean I'm fully capable of giving myself. Maybe I think more about myself. Like I put me before others. Doesn't mean I don't love you, but real, true love, we're thinking about each other. Okay, I'm going to let that be. And I feel like I hurt your heart a little bit, and I apologize if that's the case. But in the same breath, I feel like potentially set you free. All right. Rachel. All right, Rachel. Just real quick, I want to go down. I'm going to be right back, Rachel. I just want to see if Leanne left a message yet. Just not seeing it. If anybody sees Leanne, a message. No, I'm just not seeing one. All right, where are we at? Rachel. Rachel's like, you're at me, Sandy, you're at me. All right. Hello, Sandy. Hello, Rachel. Any messages from your guides, please? You got it, my dear. Let me grab another drink. Trying to think what deck I want to use. I'm going to use the Cozy Witch, Rachel. Rachel, my beautiful Rachel. Huh. I have a feeling someone used to say that to you. Rachel, my beautiful Rachel. Let's give them a cut because we used them quite a bit today. Well, that went flying. We have the High Priestess. I like reading these. When in doubt, your first gut feeling can always be trusted. Look, she's sitting on her bed. She's got her tarot cards up. That's funny. When I first started reading tarot, that's where I did it. I did it from my bed because I didn't have a desk. It just reminds me of when I first started. She's got the moon cycles behind her. Makes me feel like you may be affected by moon cycles. I know I am. I know many of us are. We have the Four of Pentacles. Now she's on the ground with her tarot cards. Treat yourself to something shiny every now and again. Wow. Ten of Swords. It's like she's leaving. It's like she's packing a box. She's leaving. Maybe out the fire escape. The Fool. It's like a new start for you. You know, you don't have to literally be packing up your bags, but I feel like literally she is putting the Ten of Swords behind her. It says hurt people, and hurt witches, hurt witches. That's true. You always hurt the one you love. But this is about really the Fool and taking a chance on what's next. We have the Four of Cups under the High Priestess. We have Judgment, your spiritual team, calling you to the present moment. So, you know, I feel like metaphorically, like I'm packing up. I'm leaving this Ten of Swords. I'm leaving this house, this hellhole, whatever it may be, whatever that energy is. I'm done with it. And I know that because the Fool is right next to it. I don't know if I'm like if you've like eliminated like a repeat pattern, or you are like you're having that realization of something that like I keep repeating and I keep getting the same results. But I feel like this is something new. This is a new way of doing something. And I love that the Fool is being mirrored by your intuition. So hello guidance, right? Hello guidance on this next. You know, the Fool doesn't have to mean that everything in your life is changing, but one area is something new is opening up. And I love the Judgment is down here. Your spiritual team, they're calling you to the present moment because it is about a rebirth. That's the same thing as the Fool. So Judgment saying there's about to be a rebirth. The Fool is saying take a chance. Take a chance. Trust your intuition. You have the Four of Cups underneath that, underneath the High Priestess, and the Four of Cups, discontentment, boredom. You know, so there's some kind of type of change that I want. And they are receiving a cup in the Four of Cups. but they have to use their spiritual discernment to decide if it's right for them or not. But your spiritual team's coming out right next to that. So I feel like the guidance will be plenty, like the signs will be plentiful. Let's see what comes under that Ten of Swords, though. And Rachel, this could just been throughout your lifetime. And what I don't like is she's wearing these swords or these daggers on her back, like they're in her coat. She's got to take that coat off. We have the Seven of Cups. I feel like you're trying to make a decision. And look at this, the Nine of Pentacles. Well, the meaning, first of all, is material harvest. The meaning of the card is successful self-employment. Doesn't have to be self-employment, though. It's whatever you focus on. What it really is telling you, the sole benefactor of this material harvest is you. Why? Because you're the one who put the work in. And it's under the Fool. So I feel like you got nothing to fear except change. But it feels like all good change. So let's go on both sides. Look at that. The Ace of Wands. Inspiration. I feel like you'll be inspired on your new steps, on this new avenue that you're adding into your life. I feel like you're eliminating those 10 swords. You're taking that jacket off. No more. Maybe you're packing that in the box. And maybe you're throwing it out the window. I'm trying to think what she's holding in her hand, and I feel like she wants to light that box on fire. Like, maybe that's talking about, like, writing your concerns down on a piece of paper and burning them under the full moon. Some people bury them. I don't know. And look at this, my dear. Ten of Cups on the other side. Interesting. Because now it looks like two different houses. Two different ways of being. I mean, I love the Nine of Pentacles next to the Ten of Cups. First of all, if you're working from home, what abundance you can create. But in the Ten of Cups, I don't feel you're alone in there. It is the house of harmony, the house of love. And I like what it says. Okay, but sometimes it really is all rainbows and smiles. Hard to believe that with the Ten of Swords here, right? But if I'm able to take that jacket off that's carrying all those swords, jump into the Fool's energy and take a chance, trust my intuition and the epiphanies and the signs, I feel like, where is it taking you? It's taking you to the Ten of Cups. But it's also taking you to abundance for yourself. Doesn't mean I don't share it, but this is for you. And let's take one right in the middle. The Knight of Pentacles. I love that. You know what? And he's looking right at the Ten of Swords. The Knight of Pentacles comes at the right time, and that's just the way it is. Like, I don't come before my time, and I don't come after. I come at the right time. He's looking right at the Ten of Swords. So the right time for this night, and this night is meant to bring you in a pentacle that's going to expand your world. But that Ten of Swords, if I don't know what it is, then it's saying that I need to reflect upon that. It can also talk about repeat patterns in your life, but I feel like you'll be able to see it, pick it out. You know what I mean? Like, and I feel like you're moving from the Ten of Swords, the house of the Ten of Swords, to the house of the Ten of Cups. And what beautiful energy if you're working from home. You don't have to be working from home, but boy, that's a good omen if you are. And I love, it's like your guardian angel comes out for you and is showing me really the only issue, and that is in the Ten of Swords. Everything else is light, bright, movement. Your spiritual team is here, your guardian angel is here, your inspiration is here, and it's ultimately saying, follow our guidance and listen. We'll take you the whole way home. All right, I'm gonna let that be, Rach. I feel like it's like some readings I don't want to stop reading, but I have to. I have to. All right. That was interesting. Lauren. Oh, what just happened? Lauren, I have a somewhat vague question today. I am wondering if I will be going home soon. Lauren Teresa. I think it's Teresa. All right. I feel like I want to change. Tarot of Dreams. Lauren, I'm getting this mixed feeling when you say going home soon. I'm getting this mixed feeling. And I think you know what I'm talking about. Eight of Pentacles. Temperance. The Nine of Wands. The Four of Pentacles. Temperance is the card of Sagittarius, but it's about divine timing. Six of Cups. The Hangman. Not so fast, my child, not so fast. The Palace of Wands. The Two Swords. The Queen of Swords. And I'm going to take one on the other side. Look at that. This is the marriage card. This is the Four of Wands. It's a commitment card. And I'm going to be honest, Lauren. For some reason, I was picking up, like when you say going home, like leaving this earth. And I don't know if you meant it that way, but for some reason, I was like, I felt that. And I feel like if that was your question, I feel like it's not your time. It's not your time. It's not your time. But let's now look at what we have in front of us, because I feel like that's important. Like, it's not your time. I feel like you got more work to do here. Like, there's work to be done. But I mean that in a loving kind of way. I feel like it's interesting that we have the marriage card over here. And the Two of Swords here. And I feel like you've been through something hard. But I also feel like your reflection upon it makes you only stronger. Now, that could just be in my thoughts, in my heart, but it does make you stronger. You know, the person in the Knight of Wands really, when they reflect upon their life, they realize, like, I'm a spirit warrior. I'm so much stronger than I think I am. Or, I can overcome things that maybe I didn't think I could. I feel like Temperance is like throwing you the hangman, just asking you to wait, like something is, it's not time for something yet. Um, I'm gonna go right down the middle of this. Look at that, the Palace of Pentacles. We opened this reading with the Eight of Pentacles. We sorta are closing the reading with the Palace of Pentacles. You also have the Palace of Wands, though. So I do feel like you may be dealing with something, and I feel like it's not easy. But I also feel like Divine has their hand in it, and it's just not time for something yet. And I also feel that because I feel like, when I say there's work for you to do, like I don't know if I mean like physical work, or and when I mean work for you to do, it's not that like I still have to learn more and more and more. I don't mean that. I mean your energy in the world. I want to come down, just look at that hangman with the Queen of Cups and the Eight of Cups. Okay, emotional clarity. You know what's got me hung up is I feel your question is twofold. And I feel like if I'm answering in one way, the answer is no. It's not time for movement. Or like, no, it's not your time to go, so to speak. But then I also feel like the work that you do. And for some reason, I'm not even picking it up as like physical work, more maybe it's spiritually, like spiritual work. Um, I just want to look at that Two of Swords. The only look at another palace, three palaces. Wow. Maybe you've conquered a couple palaces, and maybe there's another palace yet to be conquered. And if you look, you have again the commitment card, let's just say, mirroring the Queen of Swords over here. So I just feel like there's something that is opening up for you. And I feel like what's opening up for you, no matter what's going on in your life, this is still opening up for you. And I feel it has a lot to do with your spirituality. I also feel that there's a palace that you have yet to conquer. It's like conquering your mountains, you know what I mean? Like I feel like there's a lot of mountains you have conquered, but there's one yet to be conquered. It doesn't mean it has to be hard. It could be loving. It could be love. You know what I mean? But divine is like all in divine timing. All in divine timing. And I'm going to let that be. I'm just reading some of your comments. Okay. Annette. And then I would say after that, guys, Yarna, what is your PayPal under? Is it under your name? Because otherwise, I don't think. I don't think I got it. Did you just send it? Or if you did, then I already answered the question. Or you just sent it. No, I haven't gotten it yet. But I'll keep checking for you. All right. Annette, will Timothy and I reunite and possibly win? Thank you, Sandy. You're very welcome, my dear. You could bring out the Universal Tarot. But I'm probably going to be on for like maybe another 20 minutes, guys. Not to make you guys jealous, but you guys know Sam's all Italian, and he made a big pan of lasagna. Mm-mm-mm. And my stomach is growling. All right. So for Annette, will Timothy and I reunite? And if so, possibly when? All right. Annette. Annette and Timothy. Seven of Cups. Oh, look at that. The Ace of Cups. King of Swords. Look at this. The Ace of Wands. Wow. So already you have two aces wrapped around this king. It doesn't even matter the sign of Timothy, though it is sword. So I will say it can be Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. But really, I feel it would talk more about maybe spoken words. I do feel like the Seven of Cups is really like you right now, wondering, what's going to happen. I love seeing the Ace of Cups with the Ace of Wands. We have the Three of Cups. A reason to celebrate. Now, I do want to say though, because when you read tarot, like you get the Ace of Cups and it all looks so beautiful, right? But we got to remember the lessons within everything also. You know what I mean? Like what brought us to a certain place, and how can we guarantee ourselves that if we do come back together, or as much as we can guarantee ourselves, that we don't fall back to where we were. And I feel like it has to come through communication. I feel like that's why we're seeing this king. He does look like he's about to get out of his chair. And to me, that means like I'm thinking about potential movement. 7 of Wands. Interesting. 2 sevens. 77. 5 of Pentacles. God. I should say thank you, God. The 10 of Cups. Well, I mean, let's finish the reading first. The 2 of Swords. And let's just take one on the other end. The Page of Swords. Okay. So, this is showing a real relationship. This is showing the love. This is showing the passion. But it's also showing the issues. It's showing the breakup. It's showing the difficulty of getting through that. I do have a feeling that he is going to reach out. I feel like it's going to come through communication first. So what I mean by that is I'll probably speak like on the phone or through text or that type of conversation first, and then maybe person to person. I do feel like the love didn't die, and I don't feel like the passion died. I just feel like there was some issue. But here's what I want to say, because I feel like there is a good chance that you will talk. And with the 7 of Wands here, the only thing I worry about in that energy is it is standing one's ground, right? But at the same time, it can be defensive energy. Now, maybe someone deserves for me to come back at them hard. But what I worry about is then, because I feel like people very quickly reveal to us whether, who they are or whether they're going to be truthful, especially if it's someone we already know. Like, we know those signs. We just have to trust ourselves. So I feel like, again, I feel like the theme today is putting on our spiritual ears and listening. And just listening to what the other person has to say. And trying not to come back with aggressive energy, even if they deserve that. Now, the only reason I'm saying that is because I feel like that if I do that, then we may never get to the surface, because you ultimately have the 10 of Cups. So it's telling me that the two of you could really make it together. It doesn't guarantee us that, because again, everybody's got free will here. But, I feel like if we could just get rid of all the crap and all the fluff and all that stuff, we'd get down to business. But we do have to deal with things that have happened. So ultimately, I do feel that he may be reaching out. And I'm going to just say, you're looking for a time, which I don't normally do. And the reason why I don't normally do that is because when I do my readings, I'm not looking for what's going to happen years from now. I'm looking at current energy. But so the numbers that really stand out to me, though, are the 5. So I'm thinking May. But that's just me looking at a number. Because I really don't feel, because here's the thing. I feel like each has to find, like, if I'm going to reach out, I've got to find the courage to do that too, right? Because there were prior issues. And then you have to also be open to listening. If it's what you want, But I feel like ultimately, I feel like this is two people that could work it out. And I feel like could potentially have a good life together. But, But at the same breath, I feel like your guides also want me to say, don't think that if this doesn't work out, that love is done, because that's just not the truth. Though this does have very good potential, though there are issues that do need to be worked out. And I feel like that's going to come through communication. But I feel like the love, the passion, that didn't die. Doesn't mean it's front and foremost. It just means it didn't die. So to me, when love doesn't die after the fact, and I'm talking real love, not just, oh, because I've been there where you're lonely, you want someone, and that's the person I have right this moment. No, I'm not talking that type of love. I'm talking type of love that, in a way I want to say is once in a lifetime, but then again, I don't want to put a limit on that, because you could have great love more than once in a lifetime. So, okay, I'm going to leave that be. And I don't know why, but I'm feeling like sometimes, like, if we want the truth, sometimes it wouldn't hurt us to pick up the phone. I'm not necessarily talking to, I'm really talking to everyone. Us picking up the phone and us having the courage to make that call and us having the courage to face the truth. If it doesn't turn out the way we wanted, okay, well, that sucks. But now I know. So now I can move on. Now I can be free from that, take on the fool's energy, and start my next journey. Um, I don't know. I don't even know where that's all coming from. Um, excuse me. Excuse me. Someone from his past caused issues between you. All right, guys. So I'm going to do, Yarna, don't even worry about it. Yara, don't even worry about it. I'll do your reading, but let me do Nicolette first. And Lady of the Lake, I'm going to do yours. And then Yara, I'm going to do yours. And then I'm going to go have some lasagna. So, Nicolette, is MC planning on or ready to reconcile with me to come back together? Nicolette, I'm going to use the Gilded Tarot. It's after 7 here and it's still light out. I love it. Nicolette and MC. What's in the cards for them? Seven of Cups. Queen of Pentacles. Five of Wands. Six of Swords. All right, so I feel like there was some fighting going on. And I feel like it was the fighting that, now there could have been perfectly good reasons for, whatever the arguments are. But into the Five of Wands, to me, it's the energy of no one wanted to back down. You know what I mean? And then we move into the Six of Swords, where there is that separation. We have the Queen of Pentacles, and now we have the King of Pentacles. Doesn't matter what your signs are. It's just showing us like-minded energy. It's interesting that both are sharing the Seven of Cups, so both are a little bit in limbo of what to do. So I feel like it's on his mind. We have the Eight of Pentacles, which is a great energy for the King and Queen of Pentacles to share. And again, that's energy of, I feel like there's some things we're learning today, which a lot of us already know, but I feel like, again, love takes work. Love takes work. And if both are willing to put work in, then I feel like that's a very good omen of, the potential of what can be. But let's keep going. Let's follow that. 8 also can signify a new beginning. But I feel like we definitely got to figure out. Look at this. 2 of Cups. Soulmates. You probably already knew that, though. The Devil, which is card of Capricorn. It is mirroring the King of Pentacles. I feel like the energy between the two of you. It's interesting because I feel like we play in the light and we play in the dark, and both are exciting. But yet I do feel like, and then there's an issue. I do feel like you're on his mind, and I do feel like he's questioning that right now. But I want to take a little bit more. I also like that we have like-minded energy here. Judgment, your spiritual team, calling you to the present moment. That is energy of a rebirth. Two of Swords. How many times did we get that today? All right. It's funny because what's your question? Is MC planning on or ready? So I feel like this is saying, first of all, it's showing you guys as soulmates. But that again doesn't guarantee us anything. Though I feel like as soulmates, we do have a better chance of really working out issues. You know what I mean? Because we truly know each other's soul, even though, a lot of times I feel like one may be like very spiritual and the other one could be spiritual, but doesn't like talk in that way type of energy. I feel like he's thinking about it right now. I also feel that he's not secure in like you even accepting that. But I could see why you're on each other's minds. And I also feel like what this is saying, because your spiritual team is coming out really for both of you, and it does have the potential of having a rebirth. But I feel like a message here is that, even soulmates have to work at their love. And that just means that we need to keep the line of communication open. I feel like, maybe at a prior time, it's interesting because I feel like when you have a passionate couple, I feel like they fight in that way too. Like Sam and I, when we fight, holy crap, like we fight, but when we love, we love. But we learn now, like, how to back down, like, you know what I mean? Like, where before it'd be like everyone's in that fight, nobody wants to back down. So I feel like your spiritual team is saying there is an opportunity for a rebirth. Now, they can't intervene in his free will. And that's why it's an opportunity or a potential, right? Because I can't make someone do anything. But here's what I feel like. I feel like there is an opportunity of this coming back together. And I feel like if both come to the table knowing that if we work on our love, then this can be very successful. If we don't work at it, then it may just turn out to be exactly what it was before. And when I say work, I don't, like I'm trying to find different words because work just seems like, well, I don't want to work. Um, but it just means that sometimes I put the other before myself, but not like I don't forget about myself. Now, see, now I'm over talking. This is when I know it's time to end reading, so that I just start over talking. I just want to take one right in the middle. Look at that, the Nine of Pentacles. Independence. Feeling independent within oneself. I even feel like you two could collaborate. And I feel like you're very like-minded. And I feel like you could use that energy in more than just love if you so chose to do. But judgment is saying potentially there's an opportunity for a rebirth. And I feel at this moment, this may be exactly what is going through his mind. How are you going to meet it, though? Because we have the Two of Swords over here. Okay, I'm going to let that be. I feel like I'm like overreading now. But I hope that helped. I mean, definitely showed the love. Lady of the Lake. You have a new job offer. Congratulations. I have had a new job offer. Lady of the Lake. I don't know if you want me to look at that job offer. Like, I don't know if you have questions about that. If you want to clarify for me. By the way, just everybody knows I'm going to do Lady of the Lake and then Yara, and then I've got to go. And you guys are very welcome. Nicolette, Rachel. Love. Okay. All right, so so just a love reading, I think, is what you want. And then, so I'm going to do yours now, and then Lady of the Lake, if you just clarify your question for me, I'll do yours, and then I've got to go. I'm going to use, I don't know why, for some of you, like I already know what decks I want to use when you show up, and I'm going to use the Cozy Witch and love. love, 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 come together right now over me. We have the strength card to say it takes great strength to be soft. It takes great strength to be soft. Card Leo. We have the High Priestess. We have the Four of Pentacles. We have the King of Swords. Look at this king. He's sitting down at a typewriter like he's typing out a letter. Six of Cups. The Knight of Swords. Well, that kind of feels like the letter. The Nine of Wands. The Nine of Cups. The Two of Swords. So let's take one on the opposite end, and we have the Hierophant. Trust, belief. So I feel like what it's saying is Two Swords is just, it's that blindfold. What's it actually say? Wake up. What is it that you truly want? Wake up. What is it you truly want? And then it's being mirrored by the Hierophant. So truly about your belief system. Truly about your faith and your hope. It's interesting because I see this king like typing out a letter, and I look at the images and that, but it's interesting because I feel like, and then the knight is like delivering that letter. Now, I don't know if it's a physical letter or if it's some type of communication. I don't even know if you know this king. But what I love underneath that king is the Nine of Cups, inner harmony, living through the energy of inner harmony. How did I get there? How did I get to that place? I just need to go back one card and look at the Nine of Wands. That is the reflection. What's it say? It would take a hell of a lot more to defeat you. This is really when I've reflected upon my life. I've reflected upon how much I have grown. Really, this is about congratulating yourself on your growth. And then the closing of a cycle, again, nines, right? So even though you have the beautiful Nine of Cups, which is singular and it is inner harmony, you got the king right above that. So I have a feeling something potentially may change. And then we have the beautiful Six of Cups here. So, happy memories. It can even be childhood memories. But I want to take just a couple right across the middle. Four of Swords, healing. The Star, your hopes, your dreams, your wishes. She's looking right up at the star. And what are you supposed to do when you look at a star? Make a wish. The Three of Swords, well, that's not what you're wishing for. The King of Cups. Okay. I'll tell you what this Three of Swords is. I feel like this is you and what you have learned through your life and different situations. I feel like you've probably gotten your heart broken more than once. But I also feel you're healing over that. Like maybe back in the day where when you're in the Three of Swords energy, you might have like hung out in that energy for quite a while. I don't feel that's you anymore. I feel like you've evolved so much from where you used to be. It's like, like look at the woman you have become. Like, I don't know, I feel very, very proud of you for some reason right now. Like right this minute. What am I holding? The Four Swords and the Three Swords. And I feel like you yourself have become a healer. I don't feel like you've become a healer. I feel like it's just your natural healing abilities that are now out. They're part of your life now, I feel. So, I feel as love goes, I feel like the more you keep your intentions positive. Another way of saying that is when I'm learning to just enjoy my present moment and I'm letting divine know that I trust that you're going to bring me the right person at the right time. And I'll do my part by reflecting, understanding myself, learning about myself, the good parts and the not so good parts, because I have to know myself, especially as it relates to love, if love is what I want, right? Because I need to be in the same vibration. Like if I'm in a, how do I say this? Like if I'm in a low vibration and I just want love to come to me, chances are a low vibrational love will come to you. But if I'm in a vibration where I know my worth, and I don't mean that in an egotistical way, and I'm saying this because I feel this is you. Like I know my worth. I know the type of, I know how I can be in love. And therefore, that's what I want the universe to bring me. That's the way you want to look at it. Because I do feel like you're looking at that star, and I feel like a wish is coming true. And you asked about love. So I feel like, this almost feels like divine timing because I feel like when I have true inner harmony within myself, that is a signal to the universe that I am now ready. Now I feel like you are ready. And I feel like that's why the King of Cups came over that energy. And the King of Cups would be the perfect king I would want to see in a love reading. Because to me, the King of Cups is someone who loves being in love, who appreciates that special person. Like I want someone that I can, if something special happens in my day, it's you I want to call. And it could take time, but in the same breath, I feel like maybe not. Because I do feel like you have a wish coming true. It's interesting. I'm just realizing like the moon cycles behind her. So that could be sometime like there could be something changing for you around eclipse time, which is in the beginning of April. I don't know the exact date. Um, I did, but then I forgot it. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see something quite glorious, at least a sign that leads you to your ultimate happiness. But I feel like what I have to learn first is I've got to be happy within myself. And then when I'm happy within myself, well, then I can be happy within love. Now, I feel like you're there. And I have a feeling like your life, like there's stories that you can tell that could be of great service to others who maybe are going through difficult situations. And I feel like you have this wisdom about you. Um, and it just feels very natural, very natural. So to me, I feel like then that means that the person that will be your forever after I feel like would be in that same type of energy. Because I don't feel like you're vibrating from a low energy at all. I feel like you have put the work in, my dear. And I feel like now it's time to wish upon that star. And I feel like every time you see 1111, make a wish. All right. I hope that helped, my dear. I know it doesn't give like, I wish I could be like more clear. Who was I looking for? Lady of the Lake. Hang on one second. Lady of the Lake. All right, so I didn't hear back from you. So I'm just going to do, and then D, I will do yours, and then I got to go, guys. And you're very welcome, Yara. You're very welcome. Yeah, and then I got to go. But I want to do Lady of the Lake first, who got a new job offer. And I just want to look back, make sure you didn't have anything else in there. I better not, otherwise I'll never get off of here. All right. I'm going to use the Tarot Dreams, even if it wasn't a question. I feel like let's just look at the energy. This is for, again, Lady of the Lake. And then I'm going to do D, and then I got to go. So no more donations, please. Interesting. Palace of Pentacles. The Emperor. Oh my gosh. The Five of Pentacles, which I'm not even worried about, and the Ace of Swords. First of all, wow. This feels like an abundant offer. I love that the Emperor is here. I don't know if like this is a management position. It definitely feels like it's like you were offered something of a higher value, let's just say. And I love that what opened your reading was the Palace of Pentacles. Like I feel that this job, and then you get the Five of Pentacles. So I feel like there's movement, right? But I feel like that's from one job to another. Now that could be a physical move too. But and then I feel like it may have been like I've been waiting for this. But man, what the perfect opportunity it feels like. I mean, this is true abundance. And as the Emperor, because I feel you're the Emperor here, this is other people looking up to you because of your wisdom, because of what you know, because of your experiences. This is a great omen of not just abundance at your new job, but also I feel like you're just going to love it. Look at that. You know, I do feel like part of your job is going to be putting out other people's fires, but at the same time, I feel like you're the perfect person for it. I feel like, you know, here's your earthly being, which is strong, which is capable, and here's your spiritual self. You know, it's like you're connected, you're very connected. And it just feels like all this is come in divine timing. Like, it's just like, I really feel like this is meant to be. Not just that, I also feel like the abundance. And yes, it can be abundance of money, but more than that, like feeling abundant in my life. Like, you are the leader. And even if you don't have that title, you're still the leader. And I feel like it was meant to happen. Okay. All right, D. Oh, your questions in chat. Will Bradley and I come into union this year? Is he in love with me, or does he want someone else? Will he ever awaken? I feel like you wrote more. Just got home from work. He and I are fighting again. He snapped at me, and I won't put up with that. But he continues to do it. All right. D, I'm pretty sure you like the Cozy Witch. So let's give it a couple good shuffles. Page of Swords. Curiosity is a type of magic. Eight of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles. Five of Pentacles. Look at that. Temperance. There's that fighting within the Five of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles under the Eight of Pentacles. You know, it makes me feel like it's saying that if Bradley and I could really work on our relationship, then we can have an abundant relationship. But I do feel like it's like, if we put in the work. We have the Queen of Swords. We have the Five of Swords under the Five of Pentacles. And then we have the Six of Wands. I'm going to take one more in the opposite end. And we have the Witch. We have the Fool. And in a way, I'm happy to see the Fool. I see the issues. I see the difficulty. I feel like there's problems in communication. You know, maybe like Bradley doesn't listen like he should. And I'm going to say this, but I mean this in a how do I say this? Like without hurting your feelings. Because I feel like Bradley, hmm, like when you're trying to have, let's say, a conversation about the two of you, I feel like for whatever reason, it's like sometimes Bradley tunes you out. Now, maybe he feels like he needs to. I don't know. But I do feel that. And it's kind of weird that I'm feeling that, but I do feel that. I feel like the communication between the two of you, it's rough. And I feel like that's part of the issue is the communication. I do feel like it's rough. Not that you can't bounce back from it, because just like I was saying earlier, Sam and I can get into, we can get into like, we're both Virgos and we can go deep and we can use our words as weapons. Um, but we both come to that understanding and we know that about ourselves now. Where if this was like 20 years ago, we probably would have broke up. Well, we did break up, but that was 40 years ago. But all I'm saying is I definitely feel like there's an issue in communication. Um, I feel like the foundation of this relationship may have been a little rocky. And I feel like without a firm foundation, there's always going to be some type of uncertainty. And what I mean by that for you is it leaves you in a place of wonderment, I guess. Ace of Pentacles, Page of Wands. So I feel like there is love. It's not the love and the Five of Cups. Dee, if I could be so bold, I almost feel like if I could just stop loving him, I'd walk away. If I wasn't afraid that I would just continue to miss him, I would end this. I feel like you're getting tired of the back and forth. And I feel like it's affecting you. I feel like it's affecting you um, just in your joy alone. Now, that does not mean that you guys can't work it out, because I do feel like you can work it out, but I do feel like the issue is communication. But I do feel like there's love. Don't get me wrong. I do feel like there's love. And don't get mad at me, Dee. I may be picking this up wrong, but I get this feeling like that you don't want to be alone, and that may be a fear of yours. But can I just say that I feel like, let's just say that you and Bradley do not get back together. It doesn't come back together. We can't move past this. Then I feel like I need to soothe your soul in knowing that that doesn't mean that you won't have great love in your life. But at the same time, like, how much time do I want to give? That is your choice. That's both your choices. Like, how long do we give this where we're either going to make it or we're not? And I feel like your guys just want you to know that you're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. But be true to you. Like, be true to you. And because I feel if Bradley doesn't become very clear about his feelings, very, very clear, and that it's legit, you feel it in your heart, then I feel like then you may want to consider taking on the fool's energy, let's just say. Like, but my heart is telling me that this is really what you want. Yet my heart is also telling me that this is difficult. So I feel like where the problem is, it's through communication. Now, it could be because of other things, but I feel like it's like we can't talk about it. And I feel like it's driving you a little mad. So I feel like I just feel like your guide just saying, you know, here's what I feel. And I've been getting this all day. If two people are willing and able to put the work in towards this relationship, and two people want to put that work in, then the chances of this being very successful are great. But if two people are not willing to put the work in, let's just say one is, but listen, maybe Brody doesn't even know what I mean when I say put the work in. Maybe what's that mean? It just feels like a mixed bag. But at the same time, I feel like I'm meant to get you to understand that if the two of you like don't ultimately make a commitment, I feel like you're going to be fine. Like I feel that. Like I feel that you'll meet someone and but that's down the road. That's down the road. So for right now, I feel like this has got to be through communication. I don't know how else to put it. I feel like it has to be through communication. I feel like we got to back down a little bit. You know what I mean? Like we got to speak and try not to yell, which listen, I'm a yeller. But that doesn't get me anywhere. So it's a mixed bag, my dear. But at the same time, potential, yes. But what if it doesn't work out? Then you've got a new path that will open up for you. So really, it's really what you want. But the love, yes, I do feel like he loves you. And I feel like you love him. But love isn't always enough. Very seldom is love all it takes. And that's just what I'm feeling. All right, my dear, I'm going to let that be. Yeah, I'm just going to let that be. Because I feel like I'm getting to the point where I'm like overreading and I don't want to bring my own mind. Like I try to leave myself open. All right, let me read some of these comments. You're very welcome. He's emotionally immature. Oh my. Aquarius and Gemini. Interesting because Aquarius and Gemini can either be great or it can be hard. And think about it, it's because you're both air. And both really are freedom lovers. You know what I mean? Like you both love your freedom. And when I say freedom, it doesn't mean like freedom from love. But And if you need to cut those cords, don't think that you can't, because you can. And sometimes it's not even cutting cords. It's just like, okay, I've had enough of this for now. I'm gonna move on. And then if his energy evolves, then it evolves. You know what I mean? If he matures, then he matures. Sometimes I feel like people gotta miss us too, though. All right, my dear. I'm good to go. I thank you all. It's interesting. I know there's hardly anybody here now, but I definitely listen to chat replay because I did either 3 or 4 random readings, but I know that many of you are going to relate to them because, and that's what I wanted to see. I was doing a little experiment to see if you could pick up um, on the reading and like if you could claim it or not. So, anyways, that'll all be on chat replay. I love you guys. I thank you. D, keep on smiling, my dear. I'll see you guys next time at our table. Bye bye. Have a good rest of your day or evening. It's evening here, so I love you guys.